Put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm tryna get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on.
I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go and look around.
Yo, I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built a...
Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like
Sorry. Just give me 1 second here, guys. Just grabbing my coffee. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Just grabbing my coffee. I'm gonna just pop into the chat here.
Hazards.
Hey.
One has like a boss counter yo-yo.
Hello. Yeah, my apologies. I was just grabbing my coffee.
Yeah,
Oh,
no worries.
okay.
We just had a meet.
Oh.
We're starting something new.
Oh, like hey, you guys are starting another project as
Yeah.
well? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a
So we're-
couple students.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Juan and Doug.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're making a Metroidvania.
Oh, Metroidvania, nice. If you need any help on combat mechanics, I'll help.
You've seen the combat already. Like,
Oh,
it's
is that what it? Oh, okay,
Exactly, yeah.
yeah. Okay, nice. I mean, if
wait,
you
let me-
need any help on any random tasks, let me know. I can.
All right.
For sure, yeah.
Nice.
I like just like getting a credit here and there wherever I can, right? Why not? Why not? If it ends up being
Yeah, might as
successful,
well.
I'll have like a little blurb, like I did one piece of that game. Like I don't really care.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see that looks so nice. Who's doing the level design?
Doug is. But
Yeah.
like,
Okay. Yeah.
This
See,
one- this is something
you're
I did before.
outsourcing that already, right?
no, I did this. I made this.
Oh, you made
But
that.
Doug's gonna make the rest of the
Yeah.
levels now.
But yeah,
And we're
outsource the
going, like,
level
a
design.
all
Outsource
at
the
that,
level design.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like honestly, if you guys want to make a 2D game at any point, like a straight up 2D platformer or Metroidvania, like not a 3-dimensional one or like a top down one, but like I'm talking about like side scrolling, let me know because like you can I feel like there's this whole like you could make a Metroidvania game that has like an in-depth combat system, like almost as closely in-depth as like a fighting game. I've always thought of something like that, but you know, you have like those beat 'em ups and stuff like that are kind of like fighting games, but they're more like just, you know, you just scroll side. But I'm like, if you took like a beat 'em up and you put it in like a Metroidvania, like that's something I've never really seen. So it's like, hey, if after this project it goes very, very successful, yeah, why not try something like that?
Yeah. Right now we're just aiming for like a 15-minute like vertical slice.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then from there, if we like it, we go the full-on commercial development, look for funding.
Oh, nice,
And then-
nice. Yeah, sounds
pay
good.
everyone.
Sounds good. I mean, the thing with here's another one reason why I haven't really like went out. Like we've had vertical slices of Shifter before, like small little demo builds that were playable, and you know,
Yeah.
you saw like things happen. But I never went out and found funding because there's also, once you do get funding, you also are like beholden to the shareholders. They're like shareholders in your game now. Like you're beholden to
Yeah.
their whims as well. So it's like sometimes funding, it can be a double-edged sword. So just
Yeah,
be careful
that's
with
why
that.
you kind of have to find like the right.
Find the
publisher.
find the right publisher. Do not like this is the like it's an issue in every industry, because it's like, even like let's say let's just even go completely out of gaming for a second.
Yeah,
Let's
like
say you're like a musician or something, and you know, you're like a teenager, and you know, you're making music, and it's getting decently popular. Like you're just releasing it on the internet, and you know, you're getting traction.
Yeah.
A lot of these younger artists just sign the first deal that comes to their way, and then
yeah, 100%.
they're like literally locked into that deal for like years and years. Like,
Yeah.
and they, when they get older, like a lot of rappers are stuck in this, where it's like you hear them talking about how their labels are shelving their projects, they're not releasing them, you know, like they're literally not
Yeah.
letting their music out, and it's because they literally they see zeros on the bill and they sign it and like not reading what the agreement actually is, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just I'm very wary when people offer money because it always comes with strings attached. So be
Yeah.
careful. Just
Yeah, I don't worry. I have some experience.
yeah, I know you have like freelance experience and you have your own
Not even
business, right?
freelance,
You have your
yeah.
own business, right? Yeah, so I understand. You probably do definitely understand this more than most, but I gotta in my own consciousness, I gotta let you guys know the dangers.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because it's like people, the first offer that you get will probably be a shitty offer, and that will be trying to take advantage of you. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So yeah, just be wary of that. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyways, that's pretty cool. I'm excited to see. Let's see how that goes. Just the things that you've been posting, it looks pretty good. Like, did you add some hit stop in there as well?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
There's
like
some
I
stuff in
know
that video as well.
I noticed. I was like, not a lot of people understand that hit stop is like one of the vital elements
It's like
of
a
making.
fundamental thing.
Yeah, it's one of the vital elements of making a melee system, and people don't get it. Like people just think like, oh, I can make a melee attack and then add a little knockback and it's all good. But it's like everybody always is like, where's that oomph? The oomph comes from the hit stop,
Yeah.
obviously. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you don't have hit stop, it feels like you're always gonna be hitting paper.
Yeah, exactly. And I noticed that you had it, so I was like, "Wow, good job! Hey, you know about melee combat design."
You know I'm a nerd. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I
all
know.
out when it
Yeah,
comes to,
you're a
like,
fighting
everything.
game nerd like I am, so obviously you know about melee combat design. Like the fighting games are probably the biggest one.
Not
on that.
even. It's like
character action
if
games,
I
I
can-
guess.
yeah, if I
Yeah.
can make something look stylish, I will 100% make it look stylish.
Yeah, no.
JRPG.
A
I'll
JR
figure something out. Persona. I'd say Persona's pretty stylish.
Yeah, I mean, Persona's stylish in the way where it's like, it's more about like their visual flair and effects and stuff. Like, 'cause
Yeah.
it's a turn-based game, right? Like, turn-based is more about like, thinking about what your strategy is and whatnot. But even then, in the turn-based games, when they do like the hits, like even they have like hit stop in their animations and
Yeah.
stuff to make it seem more impactful.
It's super important.
Even though you're not the one triggering them, you're like just choosing off of a menu and you're not like actually acting on the action of punching or whatever or attacking. But even in the little animation, the little canned animation that plays, they still add those features.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. It's like that's why you have that's why like you need to really like break down everything that's happening. Like I tell this to my students all the time, like everything's more complicated than you think. Like if you just decide like, I want to make this type of game, it's going to be more complicated than you think. There's going to be like XYZ things that you need to implement
Yep.
that you don't even know yet.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like my project's still like in like, let's say, the thinking phase, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and I'm
Yeah, just
letting
trying to
people,
figure
like-
out like how it like you probably don't even have like what are your player skills, what are your like you kind of have like the basis combat, but
Yeah,
you guys still
Well,
need to
we're
figure
actually
out. Yeah.
we're thinking our main weapon is a boomerang.
Okay, yeah, see that completely changes what you showed in that video.
No, it's
not
not gonna be a
complete-
3-hit,
Not completely.
but you can throw it now.
Okay. Oh, you mean the boomerang is like it's like a melee weapon, but you can throw it as well.
Yeah, think
Okay.
of it like, in Breath of the Wild, you have those boomerang weapons, which you
Yeah.
can use them for melee attack, but you can
Okay.
also like
Okay.
throw them.
Well, when I think of boomerangs, I think of like the classic Zelda boomerang, the one that you can only
okay,
throw, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that
That's
makes
our
sense.
that's
That's
our
pretty
unique
cool.
twist to the game.
That's pretty cool. Like, so you have like a boomerang melee weapon. I think that's pretty cool. All right,
Also use
so
it for like puzzles and stuff.
So On Monday when I was just quickly doing some changes, I noticed that the level generator stopped working properly, and that was because we removed pieces that the level generator didn't need to know because again, previously our level generator was generating everything. Now it's just pulling prefabs, right? So if we hit play now, we'll have the full level of whatever's in those prefab lists, right? Like it will generate all the way now. It won't. Right now, there's only the same piece over and over again, right? It's not anything different, but we can get to the point where like each one of these now is just filled with the pieces that it needs to. It just shuffles and reorganizes it, right? Right now, they all just have the same piece over and over and over again. So today's I guess things that we need to accomplish. We need to be able to move from novice to rookie to easy. Like we need to be able to increase tiers. That means that transition that we were talking about between the tiers. We need to figure out how that's going to work. So, like when we reach the top of the level and the mouth just like chomps the rest of the level off, and then we all fall down back to 0-0 with the new level coming down beside us. We're going to need to figure out how we're going to do all of that. And we're going to need to figure out the mouth mechanics. Once those are done, I think we have a game. We pretty much have we can keep playing this game. I think right now, the level generator, all it needs to do is it just needs to be told that. Here, let me show you. Oh wow, 3 viewers. Hey guys, feel free to chat in the chat if there's anything you'd like to see. But you see over here, like in our start, we just spawn pieces, and it's just gonna start with whatever tier we're at. Eventually, when we move the next tier up, we're gonna need to call spawn pieces again, right? Somehow, and then the next tier will just spawn, right? Because the way it works is we grab the list from which level tier we're on, and we throw it in. It's basically the level object, scriptable object, right? And we pull it out of our dictionary that we've created here, right?
Yep.
And then once we pulled it out of our dictionary, we know exactly how many pieces we need. So this now can change as well. This doesn't need to happen anymore because I thought we had the idea where we don't even need like the starting pieces times 10 or whatever. We just use how big the array is, right?
Yep.
So that's another thing that we can make a little bit easier. But we still need to kind of think of how do we trigger the transition at the top? I'll know who you are. How do we figure out the transition at the top? Like, how does that work? And
like once we finish an entire tier.
How do we decide like, hey, we've transitioned? And me, I think like when we generate in our level generator, what we could do after we've generated everything, we could like generate one final object, which is like just a trigger, an end trigger on the top of the level. So when we hit that, transition is triggered, right?
Yep.
So that was my quick thought. Like after this for loop,
we just spawn a trigger as well.
Spawn a trigger right at the top. Yeah, exactly. And this trigger can be a prefab that that the level generator knows about, right?
Yeah, I think that could work.
We could even figure out the highest Y value and just compare it via the player. That's also an option.
Yeah, that also works. It's one less game object in the scene
Yeah,
at the end.
I think one less. I think one game object isn't gonna break it though.
Yeah, especially when it's just like not
Yeah,
even
it's
visual.
literally just a trigger. It's literally just gonna be a trigger just to see like, hey, this is where the transition needs to happen, right?
Yeah. So
Um,
either way works. Like whichever way you guys think
yeah.
is gonna be easier. Like I think the trigger box is gonna be straight up. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
think
be
the trigger box is like because it makes sense. You just do it right after the for loop because after the for loop means
yeah.
everything's been generated, right?
So
So
you just multiply your height times starting pieces, I guess, or something like that.
yeah. Well, so we have this y offset per spawn constantly being set, and we
Mhm.
know our I is whatever. Now
Yeah.
we don't even need to use starting pieces or whatever. We can like figure out what our like final pieces based upon
Yeah.
the array in here, right? So
So yeah,
this
instead of starting pieces equals to get level tier, it's just starting pieces equals to level tier,
it
whichever
should
one has the array, basically.
yeah it would be this shuffled prefab list. How
Okay. Yeah.
so
So shuffle prefab list dot count.
yeah I can yeah we can even remove starting pieces to be honest.
I'd rather have it because we're using it in two places, right? Like put it after line 61
Yeah, and then just make it like this. You're right.
equals to shuffle prefab list dot.
No, it's dot length. Or wait.
Pretty sure it's count for this.
Oh yeah, it is count. You're right. I don't know why my IntelliSense didn't show count at first. Right there, shuffled prefab list dot count. That makes sense. And then now our height is basically we can go float height is equal to y offset per spawn, and we're going to be at the end of our list, so it would be starting pieces, right?
Yeah.
So
Pretty
so this is the height that we want to spawn our and height for
I guess you just need a
and
max height.
or yeah,
Max height?
it's max height, yeah. And then instantiate our thing. We're gonna eventually probably want to pull all these again. But whatever, we'll just work with instantiation for now. We want to instantiate. It would be just like I guess the let's create a
You
public
could
object
honestly
here.
just make a new game object and just add a collider to it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't even need to like
And then we just
yeah.
we should know the bounds based on the y offset and the
Yeah, game object obj equals new game object. What's the game object constructor do?
you give it a name
Oh, okay. I guess.
and then an array of text components. But we can do that on another line. That's not
Yeah.
like
Yeah, because then I can go obj dot
add
like
component. Yeah.
obj dot add component. Yeah, exactly. Box collider 2D.
And we'll probably have to make our own
is
script, which we also had.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, oops.
Brackets.
Is trigger is true because it's going to be a trigger. Obj dot.
Oh, I didn't
add
know you could do it on add component as well.
Well,
Oh,
well,
no,
well
no.
add component
Oh.
returns the collider,
okay.
right? So I'm basically I return the collider, but I'm not storing the collider because I only need to just change the trigger to true.
Yeah.
Right. And then add component, whatever the script is. I'm gonna just comment this line out for now.
Mhm.
Just just
And trigger or something.
yeah. Need to add the end trigger script as well. So we add the end trigger script, and then we say obj dot transform dot position is equal to vector2 dot up times max height. That
And
should
then,
give us like the top, like all the way at the top.
are we parenting or?
No. I got rid of all the parenting stuff because like it didn't
Okay.
really need to happen, honestly.
All right. Okay.
And
Good.
that should just work. Let's see if it adds the object now.
All right.
Let's just test that, because if that works, then we'll just keep that as is, and then we'll figure out how our transitions, animations, and all that works. Mouth mechanics need to also happen. I don't know who wants to deal with that. I was going to, but I think like level generation and stuff like that probably needs a little bit more love still. So does anybody else want to kind of work on the mouth right now, or?
I'm fixing up the shop
You're-
at the moment.
All
Some
right.
scaling issues.
I think
I can
Ryan was
go
working on
after.
like making the boy making the the mouth last week, right?
Making it just wiggle.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you want to do, like, honestly, all it has to do is like every couple of seconds just move up a little, move up a little, move up a little. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Just do that. Just start with that, and then we can talk about like the spitting projectiles and then the tongue lash, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
if I hit play, let's see. Do I have an object that's called end trigger at the top of our? Ooh. But that's like way too high, isn't it? That's like all the way up here. Oh, you know why? It's because
we have to
it's
add
because the
extents.
yeah, it's because it's in the middle of the. It's like a
Yep.
yeah. So I have to like minus half. Okay, I get
Yeah.
it. Okay, see and also one thing that we didn't consider is the end trigger didn't scale all the way through, right? It's just like a small little.
Yeah. So we have to add the
uh,
extents on the collider.
Oh yeah, that too, yes.
So that should be like good enough.
Yeah, I guess placing it up here and then just bringing the collider all the way down here, and
Mhm.
that should be fine. Instead of saying like, oh hey, we need to bring this all the way down here and then make it like that, we can just make the
So-
collider huge.
Yeah. So most likely the extent would be like something like half
Yeah.
of your Y offset, right?
Yeah,
And half of your X offset.
Yep. Oh no, we don't have an X offset because it's right in the center, but it would just be like. You
We
could
got
just
rid of that?
Yeah, we got rid of the X offset because literally it's just center to center to center to center because they're all prefab pieces now, right?
Yeah.
So we don't even need an X offset. The X offset that's happening is happening in the level generators in the piece generator side now, right?
You could make that a static.
So really what we can do is now this is a thing where I actually do have to.
You actually have to cache it.
Yeah, I have to cache it. So let's do this after then. Okay, so it's going to be a trigger, then BC dot bounds. Expand is the yeah. So this actually will increase size X amount across. Like it actually scales it like a square, right? Like
Yeah.
so this might just work, like
Okay.
because
Uh-huh.
if you scale it this length on the X, it should be scaling this much on the Y too, and we should be okay. So if our entire X value, I believe, wall X offset is this, right? It's like the 5, so we'll just add that. That's like five units between left wall and right wall, right? So that should
Yeah.
be good. Let's try that.
Did we start making separate branches?
No. Like honestly,
'Cause-
we're all working on different pieces at a time, so I don't think we need to
Because
separate.
for
branches.
some reason I'm not getting any wolves.
The last pull was Monday. That was clean up level generator and added some baseline monster code.
Oh, huh. I already have that. Interesting.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
you pulled by accident some
Yeah,
time
I
before.
might have pulled like right
Yeah.
here, something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. No, this was literally just to make sure the level generator was working properly because like there was some code in it, like all of this stuff, parent object piece holder. There was like this all of this code that's now kind of in the tool, right?
Yeah.
And there was like specifically there was this part right here where we were setting it to our parent object, but we don't need that parent object. Why do we need it? So I just removed it. Like
Yeah, I did it for organization on the
yeah,
legend.
yeah, I know, but like honestly, uh, like nobody's gonna see the hierarchy. We see the
Oh,
hierarchy.
you're talking about like in the game, like
Yeah,
In
yeah.
runtime, yeah, it doesn't matter. I was
Yeah.
talking about like in editor, I have a parent set up.
Yeah. So it was like organized, but like at the end, it's just one extra object for no reason. So I got rid of
yeah.
that, and that was actually causing the problems with only one of the pieces generating, not all 10 pieces, right? So as soon as I removed
Okay.
that, all 10 pieces started generating. It's because we got rid of the parent object itself as well. Like when I went back into the engine, this was null. Like didn't have a reference anymore. And I'm like, why did we get rid of that? So I'm like, okay, if we get rid of that, we have to also get rid of that in the other pieces of the code, right? So that's one of the reasons why last week the level generator was kind of broken.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, we also need to think about adding. We also need to quickly add our own like custom timescale for like some of the things.
Oh yes. We do need to, cause like for pausing and whatnot, right?
Yeah, taking stuff off memory. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired all of a sudden. Okay. Do you want me to make the enemy move using rigid body or just?
I think just a transform.translate, to be honest. And the thing is, like, we don't even need to check collisions with this enemy. All you need to do is just check like
The Y.
the Y value of the top extent of the enemy pass the Y value of my player. Then you killed the player. You ate him, right?
Yeah.
So if like the top extent is if that Y value is past the player at any point, that means that the player has been eaten. And that's a very simple way to check, right?
Yep. Alright.
And you can check every time it moves up whether or not it does that, right? You don't even have to
Oh
check.
yeah.
You don't even have to check every frame, only when it
course.
moves up. And then like if the player slides down, you can check as well. Like, oh, am I sliding past the Y value of the enemy, right?
Yep.
Maybe we do want it colliders actually. That sounds a little more complicated for no reason.
Well, we can do both.
Yeah, I know. It's just I like the idea that we're only checking Y values, but now that I think about it, like we're sliding down, we also have to check Y values while we're sliding down. Then,
Oh yeah.
so that might not be the best case scenario. Why is expand not working? It's trigger. Yeah, so this should be like 5. Nope. That's not. Well, I guess we can make this like 29 or whatever. Like so it's like right at the top again. And I guess this works. Like I can do this like just size it like this. So it'll just be this big trigger like this.
Yep.
That's fine. Let's try that. So the expand didn't work, but I guess I'm going to bc.size is equal to, and size is a vector 2. Yeah. New vector 2, 10, 29. That should just like always be good enough to be the top of our level.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we don't even have to make a prefab or anything. Good idea, Ryan. I totally
What?
forgot that I could just do it all in code. Why not?
Yeah, the more I program, the more I like just
Doing it all in
doing
code,
it.
right? Yeah, honestly and truly, like
I honestly hate hierarchies. I hate it's. No,
I literally like I tell my cross-platform 2 programming class this, like I hate being in the engine and moving around and whatnot. I literally would love just being in code and just typing it, typing everything. Like I'm a very like classical programmer like that. Like the visual tools I struggle with a lot, and that's why I like to stick to 2D games as well, right? Level design, all that whatnot in 3D
Mhm.
can get quite intensive. All right, cool. So now we have our box collider at the end, our end trigger. Let's create. Where would the script go? This would probably be under. I guess I'll just put it under level generator. I'll call it end. End transition. Or tier end. What can we call this? I'll just call it end transition. Or level transition. Level transition. Yes. That's the right word for this. And yes, this would be .add component level transition.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
All right. I'm gonna kind of like. Yeah, this doesn't even need to be here. This can go over here if you wanted to even. Create the end trigger for level transitions. Now the level generator, this should probably be a public function now, right? Because the level transition will have to do a bunch of stuff, and then it'll have to call spawn pieces for the next tier.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I can like auto call. Yeah, actually, you know what? Where's the level manager? Do we have? Yeah, increment level tier. So at this point, we don't even want to do this. Like if current tier is Grandmaster, we return. Well, actually, we do want to do this, but what we'll want to do before this is we'll want to. Do we have?
yeah, I think I finally fixed the UI scaling.
You
Just
fixed
gonna
the.
make a push. Yeah, the canvas was all weird.
Okay, the level generator, the level manager should have the level generator reference as well. So we can like it makes sense that upon increasing your tier, you just spawn the next level, right?
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
what the transition will do is it'll be like level manager, you go to the next tier. And when you go to the next tier, that's when spawn pieces for the next tier will start. Like right here. Like we call the level generator spawn pieces here. And then we see like, oh, if we're Grandmaster, we return. Otherwise we increase. Oh, no.
Do you remember Monster Prefab?
I swear it's well, okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I created this like thing in the level manager to store the monster, right? Because the monster will be triggered like the level manager will trigger the monster's attacks based upon like random or like if you ever need the monster, you can grab it from the level manager basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I created like a baseline script, but I didn't even start anything in it. So it's
All
like,
right, we got some movement.
oh,
Nice.
let's see the
It's pretty janky.
let's see the chonky boy. I know he was like little like he was like literally like he was like a little blob last time. It was funny. It was
He's
funny.
super janky.
Oh yeah, there is something else that I noticed. The level scrolling, the camera scrolling is also kind of janky, right?
Yeah.
Or
But like-
needs a little work. That's okay.
Was that from that bounce?
Yeah, something pounds.
Damn. Damn.
So like, there's a X amount of seconds, right? And waits. Pump these numbers up a bit higher. So like time
I
between.
love the animation.
Yeah, and like I would imagine that it's just waiting, then big chomp, waiting, then big chomp,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Like wouldn't just be like a constant moving up. It would be
Well,
like
let's say
more like a
every 2 seconds.
yeah,
And
every
like,
2 seconds
and like
it's like
steps.
and,
Yeah.
and like steps, it's like chomping. And then what we could do is like we could even have like particle effects, and then the bottom pieces of the level just looking like they just disintegrate or something, right?
All right.
We need
Look at
that
this.
destructive environment.
Oh,
Oh.
our roulette wheel game.
I need to figure out a better way to show this now that see my name. Where's
You
my simulator?
wanna? Are you on mobile yet? No, you're not.
Yeah, yeah.
no. You
No,
have to,
but I have my simulator.
No. You just change
You're
game, like click game, and it's
Oh.
simulator there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're gonna have to like
Alright.
move in and out of simulator, like different.
Click
ones.
the fit the screen size
Okay.
to the right of the scale.
Oh yeah, fit to screen. Yeah, you should do that.
Go
Like
easy.
this.
Whoa, chonky boy,
Okay, I'm doing something wrong
Get
here.
wrecked.
getting wrecked.
But
But yeah,
Okay.
think about it this way: like you, it's just like it would be like on like a timer every so often.
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
just
So I have
chomp,
a timer.
chomp. Oh, do you?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I have a timer. It's just something I'm pretty sure is being wrong here.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you're doing it through
Oh.
enumeration and stuff. Yeah, that's all. Oh, you didn't change your
skip my timer.
didn't reset your timer. What a it's a classic mistake. Everybody makes it.
hmm
Forget to reset variables.
Like that. Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
like-
and then you just died. Yeah. But yeah, like something like that. And then like, you can add effects to make it look like
Mhm.
yeah, see, and he's like slowly coming up, and
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
So we got some parameters we can mess around with. So like how long?
Yeah,
Right?
and as you increase in levels, it gets faster and faster, right?
Yeah, we can do that as well.
Yeah.
So time between, time to move. So that's how long it takes to move from point A to point B, right?
Yeah.
And how much distance it actually covers.
Actually covers. Yeah, exactly. So that's perfect. Like, and then you could like imagine that as it's doing this, it would be an animation, like it's eating every time.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Nice. And we can actually make the mouth probably even bigger, like cover the entire bottom of the level.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's more like it's eating the entire level pieces as you're. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
I think I remember what was the fix behind the camera being janky. Don't know if I put it in.
yeah, like that was one thing I noticed. I didn't know exactly why, but like, is it
Yeah.
because we're kinematically moving, but the camera. Didn't you say you tried to put the camera in late update, but it wasn't working? You had to put it in fixed update. Or
Yeah.
something?
Oh yeah. Fix update.
Did you do that? I don't know if you did.
I don't think I did.
So yeah, just try that. Like I remember you mentioning it last week. So
Oh wait, we didn't use Cinemation either.
no,
Oh
we
wait,
didn't.
it is in fixed update. Oh. So it might be this being an issue. So I'm using smooth depth. What is my follow speed? So 1.1. And this
I
is
mean,
the
I mean,
follow.
if you wanna throw in Cinemachine and just like have like a simple follow camera with Cinemachine, that's okay as
No,
well.
it's like adding
It's just
too much.
it's just like such a big ass like thing for like such a small game. That's
Mhm.
the one thing I always consider. It's like Cinemachine is great for like the 3D games. I would
Yeah.
I would
Two-D
probably not use it for 2D. 2D you can build your own camera system that
If I was making something like Hollow Knight, maybe.
yes, like
Or
a big
something
big
with, like, a-
Metroidvania.
Yeah,
Yes.
something with a lot of camera transitions. Maybe like when you interact with something, the camera kind of transitions. Like
Yeah,
one.
because why build all those tools yourself when Cinemachine
Yeah.
comes with them? But like in this scenario, all we're doing is
Yeah.
moving the camera up. Like we don't need more.
I guessing it's because I have a distance check. I check if the player is at a specific distance before it follows. So this might be
Be
the
causing the
issue.
little jank. Yeah, you need that though, because like you don't want it to be 1-to-1 every time, right? Like you
Yeah.
want to like
I mean, we're using smooth damp, so it's not gonna be instantaneous, anyways.
so maybe yeah, you just get rid of that. Yeah, see that's way better already. I can tell it's way better. Doesn't look as janky.
All right, that's
All
pretty.
That's pretty straightforward.
The distance check was kind of useless. 'Cause this-
Yeah, it looks even better now. Like that was like
No,
this
that
extra
looks
work for
good.
I mean, what do you think the level generator was? It was literally
Yeah,
like so
exactly.
much extra work for no reason. Like
Yeah.
I mean, it ended up working out for us later because it was like it was the basis of the tool, right? But
Mhm.
yeah.
I am gonna add the depreciated.
Okay, let's
There's no such thing.
okay, level manager. Okay, so let's think about this. If we're at the top tier and we can't progress further, then we want to go, yeah, first we need to have access to our level generator in here. So private level generator level gen. See, this is the one thing that like I have to call level gen dot spawn pieces here, but then I also have to call it here because if we do increment our tier, we have to call it again. So if we're in Grandmaster, we spawn the Grandmaster.
Mhm.
Otherwise, we increase tier and we spawn whatever next tier. So this happens, this increment level tiers happens on our level transition script. Where is it? Right here. Our level transition script. We have, oh, we're kinematically moving the character, right? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but with trigger functions just to be called. Okay, cool. Void on trigger enter 2D. If collision dot compare tag, are we did we tag the player as player?
Sure. Yeah.
I
I'm
think
pretty sure we
so.
did.
Yeah. So if we've collided with the player, we'll say level manager dot instance dot increment level tiers. And I guess we can create like a function here, void level transition. And this is going to be the hard part because like I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do this. Because we're going to have to pause the player at the top for a little bit while like, you know, the enemy catches up. So I would imagine it would be like a stylized, like the enemy looks like he's like the player looks like they're like stylized falling.
Mhm.
You know, like they're like floating in the air, kind of.
Could just like freeze the constraints of the RB and then put like a particle effect that looks like
we're not even
wind
using
going
rigid,
down.
we're not even using rigid body, so it's like we would just stop
what?
moving the character. Yeah, we're kinematically moving
true.
him, right? Like honestly,
okay,
we're barely using rigid body in this. Like even this
I
Tonky
see.
boy, we won't even need to use rigid body for. I don't think you're not using
Yeah.
rigid body for the monster, right?
No, we are not.
Yeah. So yeah, like honestly, this is an entire kinematic game, pretty much.
No, player's rigid
cool.
body.
Oh, the player has a rigid body. Oh, okay.
Yeah, player's using rigid.
Yeah, I thought it did.
Are you using like a dynamic rigid body or a kinematic?
Yeah, dynamic.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. I did not realize that. So this will work for sure then. Void. I guess we can just call this transition. And after we increment the level tiers, we call our transition. So the transition should pause the player at the top. Okay, so what are the things for a transition? The transition is, I guess, based upon the distance of the monster and the thing we were talking about, like having two different animations. But for now, let's just worry about the one. When we get to the top of the level and we trigger a transition, we need our player to freeze for a certain period of time. So I would grab the player, level transition. Do we have like a manager that has the player always? I don't think we do.
Game manager?
Does
Bubble manager, maybe?
Does the game manager have the player? No, the game manager is all loading and saving and stuff. By the way,
Like you level manager to then?
By the way, I was looking up your load save scripts and stuff, and I was like, good job, Cam.
Me?
They're looking good, like
encrypted
and everything. No. You didn't. It was like properly encrypted, properly like reading and writing, and I was like, yeah, good job. I'm like,
thanks. Well, you showed me the system, so good.
Yeah, I
good
know.
job
I'm like, I did my job. That you've learned it well enough that you're doing that you're actually building it. So I was like, I gave myself a pat on the back too, but
there you go.
I felt proud. I felt proud.
Yeah, there you go. A proud coding father.
Oh man, this is so funny. This guy's like a little animation, little blobby animation is
I love it.
It's more hilarious than you know.
Yeah.
All right. So
It's
where do we
my
want
one and only animation skills.
where do we want I guess in the level manager I can also store the player, because the player lives are in the level manager too.
Yeah.
And I store the monster there too. So I guess we can store the player there as well. I mean, I can do the same sort of thing, like a getter setter for the monster.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, getter setter for the player, like I did for the monster here. And we will want the player's actual script, right? The controller.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll make that a player controller. Player controller underscore player. And then public player controller.
Why is it opening up in
Capital
utilities?
player. And we don't need a setter here. We only need a getter if underscore player does not exist, or if underscore player does exist, we return underscore player. Otherwise, if it doesn't exist, we have to game object dot find find game object, or find object of type player controller, and we'll set it to underscore player is equal to that, and then we do another check if underscore player exists, return underscore player. This is annoying because we have to constantly like and then in this scenario wait, I should do this. If player doesn't exist, we try this. Oops. We try this. Actually,
Can you
because
do
we're
a
not-
ternary statement in a return line?
Yep.
Yeah, you can. So it'll be like if, or it'll be underscore player.
Ooh, that's nice.
No. Oh, I wanna.
What's nice?
This return line for a IAP purchase.
If we get to this point, that means a player doesn't exist, so we have to go underscore player is equal to game.
I guess I don't even need that bool, actually. It's not that nice, guys. Don't look at it.
I get find object of type player controller, because it's only going to have, we're only going to have one player controller in the scene. And then I guess we can assume that the player will always be spawned, so I don't have to do any other checks here, and then I can just return underscore player here. I think that should be fine, because like we're never gonna spawn the player from this guy. We're always having him placed in the level, right? Okay, that should be fine. Now with that stated, in the player controller, we do have a getter for the rigid body. Awesome. Yeah, you implemented this because you knew the transition was coming, right?
Oh,
The public getter for the rigid body.
I've always had this.
Oh,
We have this for using the obstacles.
Oh, okay. I'm like, is this used anywhere? Because I don't even know, like, why?
It says two references.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, three
Or three.
references. Yeah, you're right. No, I was just considering. I'm like, wow, you already put that in there. It's it's ready for the transition already. Because in the transition, we're gonna go level manager dot instance dot player dot rb rigid body, and we're gonna want to stop it from moving. So I guess we can just say is kinematic is true for a second. Because if we do is kinematic is true, gravity stops working, everything stops working, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to just turn it true and false? I guess we can. And we can do this through an enumerator, actually.
Yeah.
I think we should do that as well. Transition should happen through a coroutine where it's like there should be probably two coroutines. One coroutine is like the monster catching up to you and eating the rest of the level, and then the other coroutine is like the rest of the level spawning all around you and coming down with you to 000.
Mhm.
Oh man, this is a lot more compounded effort than I expected. Okay, so right. All right, so we'll turn is kinematic to true. We'll say something like yield return new wait 4 seconds, 10, whatever. Oh, the transition should probably be like how fast do you think these transitions should be? Probably like 5 seconds?
I'm gonna say way less.
Like 2
I think
seconds?
that's 2 or
2
3.
seconds? Yeah, 2 seconds.
2.5 in the middle.
Yeah. So really and truly, like we're turning is kinematic. Is the animator available as well here?
No, animator
No.
is not.
Because I would want to trigger that kind of falling in place animation. I guess we can trigger it based upon whether or not the rigid body's kinematic. It's like within the player controller, we just check like, oh, are we kinematic? Then,
Mhm.
we should be able to do it like.
Alright, fireball should be in as well.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Is it based upon like
A 20% chance.
Oh, a 20% chance. We should probably make it based upon triggers and stuff that are in the level, right?
We can do both.
We can do both, yes. And then the tongue lash should only be triggers in the level, right?
Said that 20% chance is never happening.
Is the fireball just going straight at the player, right? So
No, it just spawning from here and just going straight up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Not even tracking the player.
Okay, there will be those fireballs. That's actually good because like you can actually do it in like a 3-lane sort of thing, like where the enemy will move off to the side, fire straight up, move off to the side, fire straight up, move off to the side, fire straight up. That's pretty cool. And then there was like the thought of like the acid spit where like it fires towards you, and then if it hits the wall, it leaves like a hazard.
We could make them the same projectile.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. We don't need a secondary projectile. It's just like one time it fires it straight up, other times it like tries to track the player, right?
Yeah. Let me just go to my code, double check what I did. Friend is greater than fireball, right? Do movement.
So the increment level tiers will basically generate the rest of the level around you, but this should happen after the coroutine. Yeah.
Alright, my
Or actually, it can happen before the coroutine. Now I'm thinking like maybe when we generate the levels, it's all like it's all set to off initially, and then we turn it back on, and we have them all in this current pieces list.
send message cannot be called during await, check consistency, or on validate. That's all this coming from. Automated shops.
Sorry, what's up?
I'm getting a warning message. trying to see
Oh,
if
it's
I got my.
probably yeah. I have on validate on it,
Oh, okay.
and it doesn't like it.
When you like
Because if
destroy
you can
things.
resize the shop during runtime, what's that, sorry? I can get rid of it. The shop's all set up, so
Okay.
I'm trying to. All right, so we set that to true. We have to create like a. I don't know. Right now, I guess the way that I can make the transition is we fade to black and we reset the players' positions, and then we can try to figure out how the
Yeah, honestly, that might be better.
like we fade to black and then we come back and it's like the players now on the new level like stuck to the side like it's basically like you're resetting from 0-0 and we don't have to worry about any sort of animations or anything, right?
Hmm.
Like I'm gonna do that. I think fade to black first because the way I'm thinking about it, there's so many different pieces in this scenario that we'd have to like line up perfectly. It might
Yeah.
take a while.
100%.
Yeah, I messaged JP earlier today saying like I want to redesign the mobile game classes.
Oh yeah.
oh
Yeah, no,
nice.
because mobile game 2, right? I'm teaching like random like random things that aren't even like the cardboard SDK
Mhm.
is not even
It's
like Google doesn't even support it
kinda.
anymore, and
It's
it's
kind of
like
redundant.
yeah, and it's like
Hmm.
now Oculuses are like $400. So it's like if you want to do VR, you're going the Oculus route. You're not doing phone VR anymore. Phone VR is a dead technology. So I'm like, why am I
Yep.
teaching this? And then AR, that makes sense. I can teach AR still, but
We did AR.
I would rather, I would rather mobile game 1 and 2 be like mobile game 1 be like what is like setting up Unity, setting up like your actual infrastructure to make a mobile game, and then mobile game 2 about publishing and in-app purchases and monetization and player retention and like more
Yeah.
things that will make your mobile game successful. So it's like I would rather that than like this kind of emphasis on these extra pieces that not really most mobile games have, and you don't
Hmm.
need it to be a successful mobile game, right?
Yeah.
And
Hmm.
I would like to still showcase AR and stuff, but like yeah, phone VR is just completely like unnecessary now. Like
Yeah.
if you want to learn VR, you should be learning Oculus or like Vive or
Yep.
like one of the bigger supported platforms, right? Phone VR
Yeah.
isn't even
Hmm.
supported anymore.
You can let JP know I'm willing to rent my Oculus.
You're willing to rent your Oculus? Yeah.
And
No,
you can make it as much
I
as
sent him an
possible.
email. I sent him an email with like how I would imagine the courses being redesigned, and
Mhm.
how he would, and we'll see if he's on board because like I think, look, I'm gonna ask you guys as previous students that went through the mobile game 1 and 2. Um, would it be more useful if we were learning things like what we're doing here and possibly ending with like a simple mobile game that is that's almost ready to publish by the end of mobile game 2? Or
I think so.
yeah,
Because
it's better,
100%.
right?
100%.
It's
Yeah.
better because like you have then like this amazing portfolio piece, even if it doesn't get published,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
that's like my thought process. It's like why not allow students to do like a 2 semester game and really try to aim for self publishing, right?
Yeah.
And I
yeah.
can show you everything because
I
I know everything, right?
I
Mhm.
definitely agree. Like when I went to go make my first mobile game, I had to like teach myself how to do all the Xcode monetization and
Yeah,
like
yeah,
all that
like
stuff.
yeah.
How to do like load saving, all that.
If I was teaching you mobile game 1 and 2, you would have known at least on the Google side of things
Yeah.
practically, and I would have taught you theoretically on the Apple side of things because I don't have
Hmm.
an Apple's developer's license to showcase everything, but
Yeah.
I talk
You,
about how using Xcode and all of that stuff. So it's
mhm.
like
And like you could set up like the skeleton of it, like this script I'm literally working on right now, like IAP handler, like that. that works without Apple developing
Yeah,
licenses
yeah.
and like all that. And
I showcase like my ad manager, and I'm pretty sure
yeah,
I'm pretty sure the ad manager that we have here is yeah, yeah. This is pretty much exactly what I showcase in in my
probably.
in my class.
Yeah.
Like I showcase how to do banner ads. I showcase how to do interstitial ads.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Interstitial ads, sorry,
I,
and I
we
showcase how to,
didn't do any of that really.
yeah, like
Yep.
It was more just
I
like
don't
touch
even
inputs and like
remember.
how it works. Like
Like
we had
when we
I think we had
let
Abhishek or Ali, I think. Can't remember.
it was Ali.
Yeah. We mainly just did like Google Cardboard, and then
yeah, like
we made
what
like an endless runner, but there was no real like monetization things or anything like that.
or like
It was just
say
a
of
game
how
with
to
touch inputs. That
yeah,
was basically it.
it's just how do you make a successful mobile game is what should be
Yeah.
mobile game 1 and 2, right? Like
Yeah,
it shouldn't
100%.
be like, "Oh, I'm teaching you these other things that like
Mhm.
like because monetization and player retention are two big topics that aren't even talked about right now."
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, that's the whole point of making your game successful. Are these two big pieces? Like, that's what will
Yeah.
make your game successful. Like, I don't know.
Like I don't know if you remember,
100%.
but when we first started with Shifter and we were speaking to GP about it, I was asking him if I could like get rid of like doing mobile and just work getting grades from Shifter and stuff.
For like helping me out on Shifter and stuff. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I've
'Cause, like,
offered.
I had
I've offered
zero
students.
interest on that.
I've offered students that, and generally what happens is they have to do it in lieu of their capstone, not
Yeah.
in lieu of these other classes.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, apparently graphics programming doesn't teach shaders anymore.
Really?
That's a shame.
Yeah.
We made we made
it's
Wind
so much
Waker one.
easier. It's so much
Cool.
easier to do shaders now, even in Unity. Like, so why not
Yep.
teach that? Like, you can do it through visual stuff now.
Mhm.
You don't even have to code it. You don't even have to use
Yeah, exactly. Shader graph,
HSLS or whatever that language is called. You don't even have to use any of that. You just use shader graph, right? I mean, it's
I
backed.
could teach shaders now.
It's backed by the same. It's backed
Yeah,
by
it's
that NVIDIA programming
They
language.
converted to HLSL like on compilation, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
So, like-
yeah, but like the thing is, like, you don't even need to know that now. You can literally just do it all through shader graph and like the
Exactly.
things that they've done. So it's like,
Even like Unreal, they want
Why
you
not
to use like the material.
yeah, exactly. Like, they don't want you to code in HLSL. They want you to code it and they want you to visually program it. And it makes more sense for artists to be doing stuff like that, right? Not
No,
like-
even me, like as someone who's like just getting into like shaders, like just having those like preview notes, being able to see what exactly is going on in this exact
yeah.
piece.
I
it's
like it makes the transition into like the technical art side of things a lot easier.
Right.
And
Now I need to
the
show
fact
some of
that
the
the fact
shaders.
that graphics programming isn't teaching that is kind of weird. I don't know. Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Nice.
Like a couple of
I
mean,
mean,
even if-
we might want to do that for this game if we're gonna go with that like ninja style, right?
Yeah.
like,
Create like
even
a
like-
create like
yeah,
a nice
I can tell exactly when something is happening, right?
yeah. You know you want to know what's funny?
What?
The shader graph and stuff looks a lot like other programs that not meant for games and whatnot, but meant for like virtualizations and visualizations. Have you guys ever heard of Touch Designer?
No.
I
Maybe.
don't think so.
Do I have it installed? No, I don't.
Oh, you want
Um,
to see something cool, Hisham?
Oh yeah, I do right here.
I'm just making a push, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna just showcase this real quick. Like, I need to go back to the transition stuff, but let me just showcase this real quick. This is like a program. It's just node-based program, but you can take any sort of inputs from your computer. Like, I can take my webcam, I can take like a bunch of different things, and I can modify it and do things with it. And it's all visual based, all node based, right? Like, you can see this is taking this like jelly bean image, it's trying to displace it a little bit, and then it's overlaying it on like a 3D object, and then it's outputting it. You can do pretty cool things with this program. One of the things that I showcase in one of the classes that I teach at George Brown is computer vision with this. So it's like we take our webcam input and we use some computer vision algorithms that are built into Python. So there's this API open CV. This is the Open Computer Vision library. This it has a bunch of algorithms and whatnot on detecting things in images, right, or in videos. So one of the things that I teach is feature detection. How can I detect features on my face? How can I detect features? How can I detect that I'm a person? How can so like with this program, I can take like an operator that I have. I'll say like I want to use my video device in the video device I want to use my face cam. Like it's not going to showcase my camera right now because it's OBS is using it, but you'd see my camera here, and then I could add like modifications to it. So I could add some specific operators. There are, where is the which operator was it again? No, well, there's like the specific operator that I can use to implement Python scripts, and you do that on your video, and you can get like overlays on like you can add little points all around features that you see in the from the image, and that's like the basis of like how Snapchat filters work, how like all these sorts of things work, right? And I teach that, and this program, it's just a complete like designer based program, and it's like completely node based. It kind of reminds me of like what they started doing with shader graph and the material editor and stuff, right? like being able to visualize what's happening at every step and how it's being modified through all these nodes, which is pretty cool. And this program is actually like it's not really used for save and quit. No. It's not really used for like making games and stuff like that or making things like that. It's more used for like art installations, cool like within that program you have the ability to access like it has like the Connect, like Microsoft Connect, the camera. Yeah. It has like built in the ability to just use the Connect, and the Connect comes with like all these extra features on detection and whatnot. And it legitimately, it's one of the like this program is one of the reasons why the Connect was so popular for so long. It's like Microsoft loaded that camera with so much technology, and then they just gave it away for free with their Xboxes, even though like it was way like the technology in the Connect was way more advanced than just the video game use. The Wii. yeah, like based upon like what they ended up doing with it. Like it was so weird. And it's funny that like this program on the side here is like it uses the Connect better than Microsoft ever did. All right, anyways.
You want to see something cool, shader related?
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
Am I sharing my screen?
Yes, you are. Let me throw it up on.
Yeah, you see this ground plane?
Yeah.
Is that all? Actually a texture.
It's a shader? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it is a procedural texture.
Oh,
and
wow.
here's the cool thing. If I move it, the texture actually changes like it tiles kind of based on your position.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So like wherever if you're level designing and you want like some like variations, you have that.
It
Just by
doesn't even. It
applying this.
doesn't. Oh hey Ivan, how are you doing?
So like
It's
yeah,
like a dance floor.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Like, and it's like auto variations. You don't have to.
exactly.
You don't really have to
See, right here?
worry. Like when
It's
you
different.
when you tile it and stuff, you don't have to worry. Yeah. Oh my god, that's awesome. Like
Super helpful. Like,
that in and of itself like makes level design so much easier because it's like because the problem that I have with level design is everything looks so samey. But
Yeah.
like you just do that and your entire floor looks different.
mhm. Yeah, it's one of the shaders I'm like pretty proud of. And then everything else I've just done for like VFX, like, except for the water, but like the water is just pretty basic. Just slurping between two colors.
You like the Wind Waker water?
No, I actually tried that. I didn't like how it looked. I like the.
I don't know.
I like the.
You have to make it a bit darker, not like a
Yeah,
very light
I'll-
blue.
Probably like something like flat, but like kind of like
Yeah.
reflective and refractive.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Because otherwise, there's too much going on to like in the water
Yeah.
itself. But yeah, just some
Cool.
things here and there.
Wow. All right. Oh, okay. Let me get back to this transition. Enough on the. It's the little tangent on mobile game dev kind of got us like off topic. I got us way off topic. But yeah, like I really am trying to redesign that mobile game dev course to be like better. Just in general, like it like will actually be mobile game development, not just like a bunch of random features.
Oh well, I technically got a break next term as well, because it's gonna be nice.
Oh yeah,
Like, they don't have, like, a term 3?
They don't. The term 2s this semester. You don't have term 3. Yeah, I lost 2 classes because I teach cross-platform 1 and game testing and debugging, right? So it's like no, I wanted those classes, but hey,
Yeah,
like, I mean, I'll get them this semester coming, right? So
it is what it is. It's just I'll have more time to work on the personal
Yeah.
project on like this one and
Yeah.
all that.
yeah, exactly. All right, let's so
Someone will apply.
so in the game canvas, I'm gonna put like a just a complete like black thing around it, and it'll just fade to 0 to 1, 1 to 0, right?
Mhm.
Is anybody touching the game canvas right now?
Not
I was. Make sure to pull.
Oh, okay. Yes, I will pull. Just because I do want to make sure that this doesn't. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna make like that transition piece where it's just okay. Do not touch the game canvas. I will push
Okay.
changes to the prefab very shortly because I
Cool.
need this. Yeah, a fade to black is going to be the simplest solution right now, and then we can think about like a better.
Probably.
We can think of a cooler transition later, and how
Mhm.
how all the pieces work. Because thinking of the transition that I was thinking of is like it's a lot more complicated than I expected. It's a lot more things that we have to do
Yeah.
with it.
More going on.
Yeah, way more going on. As
Interesting.
is with everything, to be honest, in games, right? Prefabs, UI, game canvas. All right, so I'm gonna add. So this canvas panel that I'm adding, it's going to be stretched. It doesn't matter because it's just literally like a black screen. But
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember you were saying that there was some issues with your scaling.
That's
and,
only for things you want to do with transition. If you want things to have like a transition coming in and out the
In
screen,
and out. Okay. So I can that's fine if
Yeah.
I create like a like
The shop
fade.
panel is like scaling or stretched.
Yeah, so the shop
If you
panel
want
needs
to, if you
to
want
yeah. The shop panel you're talking about.
honestly,
Yeah, no.
I'll be able to work these things out later. So,
Yeah.
like
That's true. It's not the end of the world if it.
I had to add stretching to it because if you go to like the iPad on the simulator, it gets really messed up. So you have to actually stretch to get the width.
The width that you need. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
whoa, I just keep opening up the wrong project now.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, cool.
The month.
I'm just gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
yeah, sounds good.
Oh yeah, I should get some coffee as well.
Yeah, no, I
Time for my afternoon coffee.
I'm gonna I like finished my coffee, so I'll probably grab another one soon.
All right.
Dude, like I was aiming for abs by August, but I ended
Yeah.
up getting flabs by August. like you see the lines, but like there's still a little bit of like flab all around, like good enough. I mean, if I could,
It is.
if I
You
if
know
I
what they
continue,
said? Dad bod.
yeah,
Dad bod.
no, but like I had a dad bod before. Now it's more like you know how like people like Jason
bodybuilder.
yeah, like you know how like Jason Momoa looks sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's more like that now, which I'm okay with. But I would rather like I'm. This is for the first time in my life. It's like I actually want to be very very healthy, so I'm gonna continue going. I got
Hell yeah.
I got almost to abs, so like if I just keep going a little bit more, maybe it doesn't happen in August, but maybe it happens in like October, right?
There you go.
in like the next couple of months. All right, so
Believe.
we'll have
All right. I'll be right back.
I can add probably an image here. Right, yeah.
guess I
The
should
color
do
of
it
the
the other
image
way
should be
around.
black. And then we can just turn the alpha all the way down, right? So we'll just have it like fade to black and then fade back, right? We fade to black, set everything back, regenerate the new level, and fade back. All right. All right, cool. Fade to black is here. Where is...
Oh, there's so many random pieces.
All right, we're going to have to have reference to that.
Reference nightmare?
What?
Are we getting into reference nightmare?
Reference nightmare? Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's bound to happen for any project.
Yeah.
Unless you make tools.
I mean, we can look into the redesign of some of these pieces after. Let's just get it. Let's just get it working.
I'm just messing around.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this like I don't want to reference it like this. I mean, I could probably just even build it within the code, but it is what it is.
No, but you definitely need reference.
Yeah. No. This level transition is going to be on the end piece. So it will have to on start or on awake, because it gets added to the component every time. On awake, I'm going to have to look for fade to black is going to equal game object dot find Or actually, never mind. If I store it. No, I have to do it because we're generating it, right?
Mhm.
We're not because I'm doing because this
Uh,
level
generate-
transition. No,
Honestly,
it's
good. Just have it in the scene, and I can just make a simple transition where it pops up, just like how the UI does.
yeah. So it is just in the scene, but remember this level transition script is being added to.
Oh, I'm talking about the level transition. I thought you were
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about the monster.
Yeah, no. This level transition is being added after the fact, right? So
Yeah.
after it's added on awake, it's just gonna grab the fade to black. It's just gonna be like the fade to black image. You're just gonna go game object dot find object with tag fade. I'll call it like fade or whatever.
You could make a static delegate and then bind
Yeah.
that to what is
Yeah,
it
yeah, I know,
on the UI script.
but like
Yeah, there's
either
something to think about later.
yeah, either or. It's like I don't know if like for something that's so small, the on awake every time we're transitioning, this will be like so small, like, and we're only gonna have one object that's called this, so you know.
Yeah.
So I think that this is fine. And we go back into the level transition. Fade dot get component. Object with tag. Fade dot get component. Image, right? Get the image component of our fade to black.
Oh my god, I think the hell I did wrong.
All right. So when we hit the transition, we yeah, so I will then
Nope, I don't know what I did wrong.
what's going on? Need help?
I'll figure it out. Just might be something I'm just happy with the syntax here. Let me see how I did it in my old ones. Because you can wait. What I'm trying to do is wait for creating to finish. Before deciding on your next action. So just that. Not working exactly. Unity, wait for creating to finish.
So
I
the
am back.
alpha value, can I set the alpha right away?
How's it going?
I just need to remember how to set alpha.
Have a color or a material?
Crossfade alpha. What does this do?
Let's see
You
alpha.
can like lerp colors and stuff.
There's no
You can lerp colors. Like is that what
yeah,
you
yeah,
wanna
yeah.
do?
That's what I was gonna do, but like, what is this crossfade alpha? It sounds
Ah,
like
it's the alpha.
it
I've
sounds
used
like
before,
something.
Yeah,
It sounds like something that I want to do. I want to go from, I want to go from
pretty sure,
0
yeah.
to 1 over a specific duration. You know?
Yeah,
It's-
this just creates a
Yeah,
query
no,
for you
that's-
and then just does that.
Oh.
Does that lerp.
yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll just do that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
that's good.
wanna go to 1,
Basically, what I'm doing here, right here.
in like 0.5 of a second or something. Ignore timescale. Let's do that. And then after we wait for 2 seconds and everything kind of we fade back.
Oh, I'm kind of hungry.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely doing something wrong.
Like,
Oh my god, yeah, no wonder.
what happened?
Forgot to put start QWERTY.
Oh yeah.
Always some random stuff. Okay, I wonder if this will work. Let's see. I'm gonna push the canvas changes if this works.
Cool. Right, what are you working on? The monster?
We playing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
The squiggly boy.
Awesome.
If you guys didn't know, you can have nested routines where in a routine you can wait for another routine to finish and then do
Whoa.
everything else.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I do know that.
Nice.
I do not. I do now.
I
I always just do like I
oh,
always
you
just
know
did
what
like
happened.
if I needed like a kind of update in the routine, I just do like the wow duration is greater than or whatever. Yield return null.
All right, there we go. Fireball's in.
Oh,
Except the log force is horrible.
just gonna say there's not much oomph to it.
Yeah, I know. Right now, the
Yeah.
fireball's chance is 100%. Let's set it to something like 20.
What's the trajectory gonna be like? Is it just straight up or we
Oh,
had
I died.
curves and
What is the trajectory gonna be like?
yeah, for the fireballs.
There's
Okay.
gonna be ones that like I guess in like a 3-lane sort of thing. He can fire in 3 lanes, and then there's can
Okay.
also be like I guess ones that will fire directly at the player, and then if the player dodges them, they leave like a splat on the wall that is
Mhm.
a hazard, right?
That's cool. Yeah,
All right, basic monster stuff are in.
Nice.
sweet.
So
We could add like
pretty
a fourth a fourth type that's like all 3 lanes but staggered.
good. Yeah.
So you have to,
Oh yeah.
that'd be
And then
cool.
like and we can add like little like UI like oh danger sort of thing. Like oh this is
Mhm.
where the fire is
Mhm.
coming now. This is where it's coming next.
Yeah, exactly. Hmm.
Okay. I need
Let me
to
push my stuff.
yeah, I'm just
Seems like I have some stuff. Just double check everyone.
we don't
I'm all
have
good.
I just realized we don't have any like level cleanup, so this is probably going to end up being pretty weird. If this does succeed.
You're gonna have to
Delete all
Hey,
the
that's maybe why we need to child everything. Just delete everything in the.
No, but I
File?
have it in a list already, current pieces.
Yeah, but there's a list.
Yeah, it's already in a list, so I can just like delete. I can just clear the current. Well, I would just like loop through the list and delete it all, and then clear the list,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. All right. Go to my changes. See if there's any conflicts. There is.
With
bad.
what? Oh man, it's longer level than I expected.
Yeah, we need to make some for like testing all these things.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm gonna make a thing for testing after. Let's see. Oh,
Honestly, Sean,
happened?
you know what we should do for our level then? Instead of taking the count, right? Let's say we have a specified int, so that way,
Oh.
what is it? Oh,
we have a specified int. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
like,
So
instead of
so
spawning all the arrays, we spawn just
No, but, like-
some of the arrays.
like honestly, all I have to do is go into this guy. Where is it? Where's the scriptable objects? They're right here. I just have to go into this level object, Just set
Yeah,
novice
but-
to 1 for now.
What do you mean?
You know, like that will spawn one piece with the end piece at the end of this. That's it.
Oh, I thought we were using the array's length right now.
Yeah. So if I switch the array's length to 1,
Oh, no. What I mean is, like, you have your array of 10s, right?
yeah.
But it only picks 5 from those 10s. So that way you have some
Yeah,
variation
yeah,
without
Yeah.
showcasing everything.
Yeah. I know what you mean, and we can definitely change that going forward, because it's like, yeah, like I don't think everything in the array should always be spawned.
Yeah.
We don't need to, but yeah, we can build the system around that. But yeah, for now, for testing purposes, I'm going to just do
Yeah.
this. But yeah, you see, like right here, I there is a null reference exception because I totally forgot that the level manager now needs to have the level generator. Where's the level gen?
Alright, I am pushing my stuff and then I'm gonna have lunch.
Yeah, sounds good.
Because I am hungry. I've been feeling very hungry last few days.
Me too.
Hunger. Oh, oof, I almost died there. Oh, okay. Oh man, that was so funny. It like literally spawned the next tier, which happened, but it didn't transition. It didn't do anything. Let's see what happens. Oh.
Cham, apparently you were playing Street Fighter with one of the students and kept saying that he's never gonna beat me or something like that.
What?
Yeah, one of
Oh.
the students was saying, like, you're playing Street Fighter with someone, right? Something
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah. No.
It's like, if you're struggling with me, like, you can't even beat Ryan then.
Yeah, like it was, who was it? Andrew? Yeah, I think so.
Andrew.
Yeah, he was playing me, and then I was like, oh yeah, Ryan's better than me right now because he's been grinding like crazy. So I'm like, yeah, if you're struggling with me, man, Ryan's gonna wreck you.
And then he messaged me asking to play. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he's beginner really, like he's
Yeah.
learning the game.
Makes
So yeah, it is working. The next level transition happened with the end trigger, but clearly something else is going on. Because right now, if I look at my player, I'm probably still stuck on is kinematic. All these other pieces with another end trigger came. But let's go see, where is my player. Oh no, dynamic. It didn't. Okay, so it is working. It is spawning the next pieces. Just other things are happening. The crossfade alpha is not working as I expected. Yeah, see, kinematic then goes back to dynamic. Okay,
Nice.
so that's fine.
Did you change the timescale?
No, I didn't do anything like that. I'm not. I'm right now just trying to get the fade to black back to thing. So this crossfade alpha is definitely not working the way I expected. Because like, I thought I just crossfade alpha from 0 to 1 in half a second, and then after 2 seconds I'd go back. 1 to 0. But this is not.
Should I be adding a custom time right now? I guess I will. I don't know what else I would do.
Let me search how this function even works. I've never used it.
It's alert. It's basically alert. Like, if you see my screen, basically does something like this. So it creates a coroutine and then does a while loop, and around that it just looks the alpha value. Awkward silence. What happened?
Sorry,
Oh
I
no no
zoned
no
out for a
sorry
sec.
sorry I'm just reading I'm just reading JP's email because he after the like I literally just sent him like a big wall of text like this is how I think mobile game 1 and 2 should be redesigned. And I'm just reading that email now that he's literally saying that he's on board with the changes.
Nice.
Awesome,
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah, I
You just
think this
gotta
program is going through.
just get him on board with hiring a TA for programming, then hire me.
Yeah, no, the next thing is like, yes, I need
Yeah.
TA for helping mark certain things. So I have this guy right here who's been working with me side by side for so long. Let's get him a TA job.
Seriously.
That's your transition into teaching.
Yeah. As the TA, must be the chill TA guy,
Okay.
and then I'll come teach right
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna reply to that after the stream.
Cool.
All
Cool.
right. But yeah, like I'm
Ah.
excited. I'm excited to like actually really um change that into being something more. Like he's saying that yeah, eliminate VR doesn't make sense. But there's
Yeah,
still merit to be teaching AR. And I'm like, yeah, that's makes sense because
for
like
sure. Yeah.
what's the biggest mobile game on the planet? It's still probably
Pokemon
Pokemon Go. It's still probably
Go.
Pokemon Go. Yeah, exactly. And that's a
I thought it
friggin'
was
AR game, you know?
Subway Surfer. No.
Well, Subway Surfer's always up there, but like
It's always there.
I'm talking about like gross revenue and whatnot. It's always Pokemon Go, man,
Really?
Clash Plans.
or Clash of Clans, or like yeah, like, but
Clash, any
like,
Supercell game is just huge.
but like you can see like in
they're
regards
like
to
they're doing new
AR,
stuff. Like yeah,
yeah, Ingress, the company, the ones that made Pokemon Go and they made like a couple of other AR games, they're very successful in making AR games. So AR is actually a huge topic that yeah should
definitely.
not be removed. And I agreed that like I was like during the final half of the mobile 2 I can talk about AR and discuss those sorts of things as well.
Mhm. For sure.
More things in the done column. All right, I need
Yeah,
to
I was
look
gonna
at
say
this
like
crossfade alpha and see how it works because like
I
it's not
don't.
working with it.
You could just you can just lerp between
Yeah, I
like you
know,
could.
but like if Unity's giving you a function, why not
Hisham,
figure
I'm
out?
sharing my screen.
There's
You can follow an exact.
yeah, that's
Oh,
what I
that
usually do
yeah.
in
I
coroutines.
mean,
You get like a nested update kind of loop.
yeah.
Yeah, and you can. I actually have like a color lerping uh function from another project I could show you.
Oh, this is using update. Choose an alpha to
Yeah,
fit.
it's the same thing.
Oh, I can't. I like. I'm trying to do it in a coroutine, so that's probably why it's. All right, so I think
Wait, my screen?
no. I'm saying the crossfade alpha, the
Oh.
the way that it's saying to use it, it's saying to use it in an update. What is crossfade alpha depreciated?
No,
Doesn't
it
say.
shouldn't be.
Doesn't say. It's just when I was searching the scripting reference, it sent me to 2018.
There, look at this beast of a coroutine. It's like it lerps to one color and then it waits and lerps back. You don't need the second lerp back, but
No, I do need the second lerp back because it's gonna lerp to out a 0. It's gonna lerp from 0 to 1 and then 1 back to 0, right? Like a fade to
mhm.
black and then a fade.
The multiply by two on the second set color is for intensity for HDR. Because I'm making things like glow and stop glowing. So that's not necessary, but
Yeah. We're not like honestly, it's literally just
Yeah, just 0 to 1 and then back.
yeah.
Kind of what this is doing, but it goes to 2, right? So there'll be a second where it just sits at that because you can only go 0 to 1 on an alpha, and then
Where's
it
the
comes back.
UI? Unity Engine.ui. Where is that?
Oh, this is pretty fire.
It's what?
Pretty good food. I mean,
Uh,
Like
mm, oh, I did notice an issue with the pause menu, actually.
yeah, we need to add our own custom timescale instead of messing with
yeah.
timescale.
No, if you're on the main menu and you go to settings
Well,
and then you click return, it goes to the pause menu.
Hmm.
And it's like resume, restart. So you can enter the game by pressing settings and then return instead of just hitting play.
that is weird.
Yeah,
Oh, this is
I
kind of
think
weird.
it might have been my bad actually on the return button of settings. I might just say because there's settings in the game, right? So you don't know where
Mhm.
you're coming from. I need to be
Okay.
I need to determine if I was on main menu or playing.
Honestly, we don't even need a settings state. We should just be manually enabling, disabling the game object.
Settings what, sorry?
We should be just manually enabling, disabling all the other game objects for like UI. Like when you go to settings for all the different pages. We
Yeah,
have
like
different
it's
pages.
just like yeah, you just flipping between like you're just like turning on and off, right?
Yeah, we
I
shouldn't
think
need
that's
the for the settings in
mm,
particular.
yeah, I think that's what I was doing, but when you if the return button, it just goes to pause. I think it's the way I programmed it, but I forget where that is.
So if you directly binded it to the button.
I can't remember. I remember. Wait, return, return button two, return button
I wonder
two,
if
two.
that's probably the reason why.
Oh.
Ooh, the chonky boy is right there. I think I know main reason. Doesn't need to be a raycast target. It should be tagged as fade. That's right.
Oh, it's spicy.
Oh. Alright, let's see. Where's the level gen? Where's the level gen? There. Guess we'll just grab the monster as well here.
Off by AP. When you return button. Return.
Oh. What happened here? No pool exists for hazard obstacle. No, that's not. I need to also check to see if the end trigger is actually getting everything that it needs. Okay, yeah, and it has the fade to black right there. I guess I'm manually doing it because this crossfade alpha is clearly not working the way I expected. Okay. All right. Well then, manual it is. I try so hard to use Unity's own tools and whatnot. So many times. Okay, so
Which I think I found the issue
also
for the settings.
also like now when we increment level tier, there's got to be like one other thing that happens now before anything. Like you need to go like level gen dot like we're gonna create a function in our level generator that will remove previous tier. I guess cleanup, we can call it. I'm gonna create that function. Level generator, where is it? I do not have it open. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, so create another.
There's no way to tell our previous state, right? Our game state. We
You
don't have
could
that
just-
system.
You could just make a variable, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just wondering if it was already created.
There. Okay,
No,
so
I don't think so.
when we clean up, we're gonna go for each game object G in current pieces. G.
I wonder if I can make a generic cake machine with enums.
State machine with enums? Yeah, you can.
Like the generic type as enums.
The generic type as enums.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't really know what you mean.
Gonna give
To be
that a
honest.
try. So you can pass in whatever type of enum you want.
Oh, interesting.
So like you know how you make a list and you specify the type? Kind of like that.
Yep.
Cake
Yeah.
machine with a type.
Use like the auto keyword.
Mhm.
There. So we will remove all the previous pieces and clear them up. And that'll happen right at the beginning before anything else. As soon as we increment our level tiers, we're ready to clean up our previous level. We check to see if we're in Grandmaster, we'll just spawn pieces. If we're not in Grandmaster, we increment our level tier and we spawn pieces. Okay. That makes sense to keep the next piece. So let's
Oh, that was a lot of.
see that in action.
Oh shit!
What happened?
I stuck my toe.
Oof. All right. So
Right
so
now, my house is an entire obstacle arena. So like, I get hit by random things here and there.
man, does not sound nice. All right. So that is working now. Like the previous pieces are being deleted, the next pieces are spawning. Now I have to do we know exactly where the player spawn position is? I guess I can.
Zero, zero.
It's
Zero.
Isn't it like on the one wall though?
No.
I think yeah, it
Um,
snaps to one wall. Snaps to the left wall, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Like I think on start you're like setting to snap to the left wall or something, aren't you? Or
maybe actually, yeah. Right.
I just wanna make it so that like maybe I can just send message to awake. Depending on where you're doing it. Respawn variables right here. Oh no. We don't want that. We wanna be set current player state, handle grab state, do jump, midair state. Do we have start here anywhere? No. Level manager. I don't know where the player is being respawn at last known location.
Who?
That's if you die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Monster's pretty much in. Uh,
Nice.
right now it does a move or projectile every 2
Oh,
seconds.
we have
And-
we still have hazard pools happening and stuff.
Yeah.
That doesn't need to happen.
The fireball attacks has a 20% chance to trigger on that every 2 seconds. And if it doesn't hit that threshold, it just moves instead.
I'm just trying to figure out how are we snapping the player? Like you see, like when we start, it just immediately snaps to the right wall. It's not-
Check level manager or level gen.
Oh yeah, maybe it's in level manager. What is
Player
it?
control.
Awake. What's happening in awake here?
Because yeah, there's some respawn variables.
Yeah, in player controller, there are some respawn variables, but I think that was only happening after you lose a life or whatever. I don't think it's happening on
Hold
start.
on. I'm gonna find this now.
Yeah. Let me know where it is so that I can actually reset the player's position to that exactly. You know? Because
Level manager.
because like once we increment our level tier, what'll happen is, you know, the previous level will be deleted, the next level will be spawned, and then our transitions should start. Technically, I should probably start the transition before I do this.
Oh, it's
But-
in level generator, line 51.
Line 51. Oh, okay, yes. We should be doing this probably upon
Awake.
yes, but like
If we have a direct reference to the player now, yeah.
Like-
Because find object with tags sometimes
yeah, like
you
like
think
there's
this
level
can't
manager
wait.
has the level manager has a reference to the player now because I added that, right? Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Okay, so yes, this can change a little bit. Instead of this, it would be level manager dot instance dot player. Honestly, I can just copy this into the transition as well. So, first we're gonna want to start the coroutine of the transition, actually, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it fades to black first,
Yeah.
while everything else is happening behind the scenes, and
Yeah.
and this should happen like after we're false kinematic, then we reset ourselves, and our wall X offset is coming from, it's just 10 or 5, right? Because it's
Mm-hmm.
we're basically setting it to be 4.
Yep. Overall, is there anything else you guys need from me today?
No, I think the monster was really the main piece there. Now with the transition, we should be able to keep going next level, next level, next level.
Yeah.
Honestly, the next time we meet, it's gonna be a level. It's gonna be like a level design meeting, unfortunately. We've been dreading it. We've been putting it off. But we have to get it done. So next week it will be level design. All right. Look forward to that.
I'm hyped. Personally.
Yeah, I can hear the groan already.
Alright, Ken, you're level designing for my game now.
What? What'd you say?
He's level designing for my game as well.
Who? Doug?
I'm so excited. Cam.
Oh, Cam.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love level design.
Right.
After I made the Need for Trees game of 30 handcrafted levels, I will never go back to level design.
No, I mean, and you made those levels, right? And you designed them and everything.
Me and
You
Dylan, we
and
did.
Dylan,
I think
yeah.
Dylan did like 16. I did 14 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, hand placed nodes, hand placed geometry, everything.
Okay.
Okay, I made a previous state. The pause menu should be better now. I touched the game
Wow.
manager. Is that okay? Game manager and menu manager.
So I
I
can.
don't think I've
can
touched
be
them.
like.
Yeah, I didn't.
Coolio.
I can be like while. This is gonna be funny. I'm gonna do a loop in here. We're gonna be like while. Image. Fade to black. Dot. Color. Dot alpha. Does not equal. Like while it's like
Jeez.
greater than.
Did you look at that snippet I put in the chat of how I went about this?
No, I did not. Let me look.
I give you some ideas. It's a little bit more to it because it's like HDR and I'm trying to manipulate the intensity and stuff. But
yeah, okay.
you can see how I'm lerping and stuff.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do like if my alpha is not 1, when I want to fade it to 1, I'll just loop like that. Like so, it's like okay, fade to black, color alpha like is less than 1. While it's less than 1, we're gonna move to 1. So it's going to be.
Oh, do you know how to specify color should be HDR in the inspector?
Me?
Any of you
In the
guys?
checkbox.
Oh,
No,
there's
like
color. I'm not even gonna do color.lerp. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do a float
I
lerp.
think you have to do color
I don't know if you can
usage,
do it in code. Oh, I've
True.
never seen this.
and then one of the other one is bool HDR. You have to set that to true as well.
Oh, interesting.
I know I've got all these like secret magic tricks.
No, we can't
Yeah,
do
this
that. Oh, I have
weird dark magic.
Where the fuck is alternator now?
So I want to lerp from. Oh god! So I do have to. I do have to do color.lerp. There's no way to just set alpha.
No. Or color.a equals to math of the alert. Could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but you can't even use color.a. It's read only.
Ah, yeah.
So like I
I
go
guess this-
fade to black dot color dot
That's
a,
again?
and I go equal like that, and it says no, it's not. Cannot
Ooh,
modify.
You get the
That's nice.
intensity as well.
Yeah.
Man.
You can't. Apparently, you can't manipulate intensity during runtime, so you have to like multiply the
Yeah.
actual color.
No, you can. You
That's
just
what I
go-
had to do.
No,
I don't know,
can't I
Unity
just
documentation said it's
can I
deprecated.
just go color?
No, you lerp it between a less intense color and a more intense color.
No. Well,
they can be this-
honestly, it's just 0 to 1 on the alpha. So it's like, I just need to make it like
That's where you can use your
because the color itself is color.black with alpha being
like
being
if you-
0 to 1, right?
yeah. If you look at the snippet I put in, like I have like a timer. It starts at 0, and then I increment it up to 1, and I use that as my alpha value.
Oh. I have to update my drivers, folks.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't think that that's completely necessary to add like an actual extra value because you can use the alpha value as the while, right? That's what I'm
Hmm.
like you
Yeah,
added that
you're
extra you added that
no.
extra
So
That
what I
float,
do
yeah.
is I have a different variable because I want it to be. That's gonna be dependent on how long it actually takes me to learn from color A to color B, right?
Hmm. True.
So while time elapsed is going to equal or less or equal to time to learn, and then I just learn between the time elapsed divided by the thingy majiggy.
fade to
Let
black
me
dot.
let me send my thing.
Like this is what I'm thinking. Like so it will be fade. It'll be between the fade to black color, and it'll be new color. But the only difference is it's just the alpha values are changing, and the T is going to be
Well,
no, because the T needs to go up to 1 as well. So the T can literally just be our um, fade to black dot color dot A. That should be okay. Does that make sense? And then I just have to do it opposite underneath.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you understand what I'm doing here? Like, I think this makes the
Yeah.
most sense. And then I just relerp it down here. While fade to black dot color dot A is greater than 0, right? And new color, the alpha is going to be 0 now because we're coming from 1 to 0. And this now will be new color dot A. No.
That's 0. You need that. You need your T value to go
Yeah,
up.
no. We need our T value to go up. Because I'm now
You could
lerping
do
downwards, so I can
fade to
go.
black color dot A minus new
Yeah,
color dot
yeah,
A.
yeah. You're right. That's the.
Yeah, the ones that's at 1 minus the what
Yeah,
you want.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. So this. Let's see. Like, I don't understand why that crossfade alpha just didn't work. Like, why do I have to do these loops?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Like, I don't like this.
Hmm.
It is not it's not sitting easy with me. Let's see.
I can show you that other project where I'm actually using that.
Yeah, I mean, I will eventually get this because like I've done fade to transitions, fade to black transitions. Oh, something happened. Oh, infinite loop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No bueno.
No bueno. I broke it. Uh-oh, my computer's gonna break. I should probably
Alt F4.
yeah, probably destroy Unity right now before it destroys my computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Infinite loop for no reason. Let's redo this.
all right. I'm gonna say you guys are using lerp wrong.
Yeah, I know. It's not you're not supposed to be using lerp like this.
Hold on. I'm writing a solution real quick.
People say you shouldn't be using lerp in a specific way. It's like if it gets the job done, like really
No, but it actually
T
doesn't
value
get the job done.
the T value shouldn't be changing. That's what the thing is.
No, because if you do a lerp like that, your color actually never gets to.
Is 1 or 0? You're right. I know that. I understand. Like I know that this is not the right way to lerp. I'm just trying to get something working.
Yeah, but that's exactly why it's not gonna work because it's never gonna get.
Yeah.
to
It's
new
gonna
color.
stay in like this loop, and it's never gonna get to that. It would have to be like. That's why your lerp time. That's why you need that lerp time that you created, but because eventually the delta time will get it to the
Exactly.
level that you need. Like I understand the reason why it created the infinite loop, because it's going to approach one, but it's never going to reach one, and then it's going to approach 0 but never reach 0 as well, right? Both ways. So yeah, we will. I'll add the. I'll
I think
add.
his computer's restarting. Yeah,
Oh.
I know you talk about that.
Yeah, no, it's I get the solutions and whatnot. Oh, it's just I'm trying to big brain it even more.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I've been saying that for like 10 minutes, and I guess my graphics card was updating, right? So, like,
Yeah.
I guess
Oh,
Mike
yeah.
wasn't in, and I wasn't hearing you guys properly. So that made me start getting a lot more anxious. I was like, okay, I need to, like,
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no worries. I know why it's not working. I just I was trying to big brain a solution that clearly isn't going to work. All right. So while lerp time is
Alright.
so we want our lerp time to be 0.5 like we want that to be like the entirety of our time. So wait. So actually this is we're going to create
The code I'm
max
using is
lerp time.
showcasing.
Yeah, no, I know. And then we're gonna have like a lerp time. That is just 0 right now, and then it'll be while lerp time is less than max lerp time, and lerp time plus equals time dot delta time. We have our color. We're gonna create color, new color. The fact that we don't, the fact that Unity is a UK developed program and it doesn't use U in color, makes me always like, why? Like, dude,
C# wasn't made in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
C#
But, like,
is made by Microsoft, right?
yeah, but this color is a Unity
was-
engine struct. They could literally
I think it was
type it.
Yeah.
They could literally make it the British English like they should because they're British people. But
he was made by a Danish guy, right?
yeah, but like they should be
Yeah.
using European English. They shouldn't be using American English.
Yeah, no,
You know,
I
like-
don't like it. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
like-
color without the U and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah. Cause like this is color. This is not color. Like
Polar.
Yeah.
polar. Like I don't
Like a shirt
understand.
collar, yeah.
Yeah, like yeah.
It's annoying. And like column.
Yeah, column
Wow.
and like there's a lot of nuances that are made more for like
Weird, yeah.
American dialect speakers, but like the rest of the world spells it like European
Less letters
English.
is easier
Yeah,
to spell. No, it's just
No.
wrong.
it's just wrong. Like if you
Well,
read it,
yeah,
if you
yeah.
read it like the way English is supposed to be read, it's color,
Yeah.
not color.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I remember in UFT,
The
someone
same-
gave me
same
bad
with-
grades
same-
because I spelled color like the UK way, because that's what I grew up with.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this term, it's pronounced solder in American English, but it's solder. Like it literally like everybody else in the world pronounce it solder. So I created a video on my YouTube channel where, you know, like it's me making an arcade stick. It was like a tutorial on me making a hitbox.
I've seen that thumbnail actually.
Yeah, and every time I say solder, I don't say solder, and people were clowning me in the comments, and I'm like, you guys are dumbasses because the rest of the world pronounces it the way I pronounce it, not the way you're
Yeah,
pronouncing it.
honestly.
Like you guys are so like in your own world that America's the only thing. It's like, no, you don't
Nah, man.
pronounce it solder, man. It's solder.
Why didn't I get the same email twice?
But yeah, it's funny. It's like I have like all these, yeah. It's this whole like etymology thing that like it peeves me that like Americans just think that they're the center of the world a lot of the time when
They're the main character. Yeah.
yeah. It's like
I feel
no
they
man.
used to be.
Well, honestly, if you
Yeah,
think about the majority population of the world, they never were. They
No,
were
no,
just
I
they
mean,
were just
like,
economic. They were just the economic driver of the
Yeah,
world.
that's what I mean. Like in
But,
terms
like-
of like political influence, like
Yeah,
economical
but
part, that's
but the reason for that is not like it's not because you're the majority culture of the world. It's literally because of other external factors. But
Yeah.
you know, they're so up their own ass sometimes that like some of them at least, you know, that like they don't see that. But yeah, we'll make this color dot black, color dot a, new color dot a is equal to 1. And then we're going to have we're gonna go color dot lerp from our fade to black dot color, and we're gonna lerp it to our new color.
No. You're so hard.
Alright, I might be clocking off for today.
Yeah. No
Go
worries.
and play Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, no worries. This is going to be
Oh.
lerp time.
Right, look at this game. I showed it to you before, but
Balance Master?
it's crap. Yeah.
Oh, it looks way better.
Yeah, I got like neon and stuff now. I said
Oh,
fuck it
did-
to all the IPs. I was gonna have
did-
like hundreds of IPs, but then I was like, it looks way
Yeah.
better just like classic neon.
Let's see. Like, oh, did you get? Oh, wow, that looks so good now. Is what's his name helping you out now? With
Yeah,
the-
Iam's on board. He's
Nice.
going hard. He's making like mood boards and stuff. I was
Yeah.
like, man, like we're just
And, like
we're just
I
gonna keep it
told,
neon. Like, you don't have to do
yeah,
that.
like dude, again with
He's
Shifter,
good, yeah.
with the way Shifter was going, like I feel so bad. Like we asked like for UI before, like Kyle got like very like adamant, like, oh yeah, we need all this art and stuff. I'm like, dude, we're still like testing out and stuff. We're not gonna need to be able to use the art for a little while.
Yeah,
but
honestly.
yeah, like and then he's just been kind of like stagnating on the side, and I'm just like, yeah, this guy
Yeah.
needs like a published project. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
That's
See,
for
that's what I'm
portfolio.
doing
He's like,
with
yeah, I don't
mine.
have much. I was like, damn, that's too bad.
That's what I'm doing now. Like, we're just using assets for now, and like
Right.
once we have something, that's where we're gonna get the artists in.
All right, look at the game on hardest difficulty.
All right, let's see
It's
it.
insane. Oh, instantly died.
okay.
I gotta like crank up the speed, but spawns 3 balls at once, like staggered. There is a method.
Jesus Christ.
There's a method. Hang on. You go down? Oh. Yeah, I gotta like smooth out the paddle controls, like the player controls.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's coming along.
No, it is definitely. It looks way better than what the initial concept was.
Definitely.
Like the initial concept was a good idea, but like this is now looking like a game that kids would play and stuff, right?
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
is exactly what you want.
What's the message, Cam?
What's the message?
Yeah, you kept saying, look at the message.
What message?
No,
Oh.
he was saying about like the lerping and stuff.
Oh,
Oh,
it's just the screenshot I put in there.
Yeah.
It's like the huge core team with 2 wall loops in it.
I am so confused, honestly.
What?
This is definitely a sign. I'm getting old. I,
I need to fix the
Confused about that
prefabs.
code or about your computer? Oh. Jeez.
me, I never liked small hands.
What?
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
I think he's talking to somebody else.
Okay. I hope so.
I never liked small hands. I'm like, what?
What is this guy on about?
Okay. That would be so funny. It's like, what?
Caught on stream. Caught 4K.
Caught in 4K. Okay, let me fix this prefab again. Oh, there's no tag here.
Yeah. That's how that project's going. Glad you guys like it.
Yeah, dude. Honestly,
on.
like we should just be throwing out mobile games
I
every
know.
couple of months. Like we'll eventually hit something, and then we can take that
Yeah.
money to like actually fund the bigger
The big
projects, right?
games. Yeah, exactly.
That's what my plan has been with Castbox Studios this entire time. I just never really like after Rocket Recover failed and it was like it was so hard to update and stuff. I was just like I don't want to do this anymore. But like this
Yeah, you get
this game will feel like this game feels like we will be able to update it real quick and
Yeah,
keep
for sure.
updating it. Yeah, it's just the level design piece. I'm not looking forward to, but.
We'll,
It's got to be done.
we'll subcontract that.
Luckily, it's just designing the pieces. It's not like um, it's not like actually designing whole levels like you did in your Need for Trees game, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a little bit easier.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
What's going on?
It sounded like you were talking about some random stuff that we didn't even know what you were on about.
Never mind. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. All right, okay.
Nothing happened.
All right, let's
I
see
was
this.
just super confused. What's going on?
Oh, okay.
I just had like a brain freeze.
It was like when you said something about like you don't like small hands. We're like, what are you even talking about? Like, where did that even come from?
Okay, that was me just trying to be super random.
Oh, okay. Because it worked. It was random AF.
You got me, yeah.
Yeah, we did not know what you were on about. I made the fade to black a raycast target, which is not what it needs to be. Okay. Okay, that's good. Let's see. We're gonna have
All right,
to.
but yeah, I am clocking off for today.
Yeah, no worries.
Alrighty.
See you guys.
See ya. Oh,
See you later.
see ya, man.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Bye bye.
Bye. We're gonna have this. Let's have this fixed. Oh my god, I have to. Where is this guy again? Scriptable objects, novice. Back to one piece here. All right. But yeah, Ryan's right in regards to the level generator. I'm gonna create another variable eventually, which is gonna be like, oh, it just went straight to black. It didn't even lerp.
Hmm.
That's weird. Because what should be happening is it should be getting closer and closer to 1, shouldn't it? By doing this. Like, because lerp time will be 0.
And then you plus
Max lifetime is 0.5.
delta time.
So it would be 0 divided by 0.5, which would be like, then it would be like 0.1 divided by 0.5, 0.2, whatever, and then 0.5.
You might want to maybe add the lerp time plus time delta time like before the
Yeah,
lerp,
that's true. Maybe
because then you'll do
maybe
0
we'll do-
divided by,
maybe we'll
which
do time
isn't
to delta time.
ideal.
Yeah, but 0 divided by 0.5 should be like, should be. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's not. We're not dividing by 0, which is the
Yeah, I
undefined.
guess.
When Well, but yeah,
0 divided by good old arithmetic.
it just like instantly went to 0. Instantly went to like black, which is not what we want.
No.
Again, it instantly went to black. Okay. Then it should go back to white after 2 seconds, which it doesn't. And now I'm like kind of like flying up
Yeah.
indefinitely.
Hmm.
And do I have to like set the fade to black color as a different color? Like, do I have to like store it separately?
The colored up black. Oh, you might. Because once you lerp it up, it'll stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have 2 different colors. You should have your default color and then your destination color or whatever you want to call it.
I guess, yeah.
You could make them.
I guess we can go.
You can make them variables, and then you could like set them in the inspector if we want to add like color patterns or something.
No,
down
I
the line.
mean, like the transition right now, just being fade to black is like,
Yeah.
I can just create 2 colors that are black. One has alpha 0, one has alpha 1, right? And then we just this is we'll call this fade to black with alpha being 1, and then we'll call color fade to white, and alpha be 0. Well, it's not really fade to white, it's like fade to transparent. Okay. Right, and then we start from fade to transparent, and we go to fade to black here. And this one is opposite. This is fade to transparent over here and fade to black over here. And yeah, that's probably the reason why, because like every time you use the color, it's going, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Can't have the 2 be the exact same thing. All right.
No.
Let's try this again. Oh. What is this? What is this compilation error? Oh, that's why. All right. Once this fades to black and fades back, I can basically reset the monster, reset everybody, and we'll have our infinite level.
Sweet. What a day.
What a day! Basically, we're almost in.
Yeah. I don't even know where to go next, to be honest. I've
Uh,
just been looking at the
oh,
Git to do board. Like,
it literally just went straight to black again, and it's not returning.
interesting.
All right, time to start breakpointing and figuring out what the hell's going on.
I would try just doing the elapsed time, like start a float at 0, increment it up by time.time, and then just put lerp time in your a value instead of the division. And then you could be like, well, lerp time is less than 1, or you want less than or equal to because you want it to hit
Yeah.
1. Just make sure you default to that lerp time to 0 above the loops. Yeah, you do. Okay, cool.
Like that.
And then, yeah.
But this one now. No, this could be the same thing actually.
Yeah, so you're just going 1
Yeah,
to
you're
0.
just going the
You're just going
opposite
back.
way. Yeah, this would be the
So you
same
just do minus equal time dot delta time there.
thing. No. It would still like it's these just change, right? You're going from
Well, you
1 to
you go
0.
0 to 1.
But remember the alpha value tells us like how far are we going along the lerp. So it always has to be from 0 to 1.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you start at 1, it'll be at your
Oh,
full
no,
B
no.
value, and then you go back to A.
Oh, no. You know what we should do then? Like lerp time should be set to 0.
Yeah, you could reset it too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then at the end of this, we just set lerp time back to
I gotta-
0, right?
I gotta look back at this code. Yeah.
And this we basically have the same while loop over. I can probably function.
Yeah,
Make this a function.
it's just like inverse. Yeah.
Like I make this a function, and we just pass the colors you want to lerp, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because if this is the case and this is how it works, then whatever.
Would you want that lerp time equals 0 after the wait for seconds too?
No, not really. Like it doesn't really matter.
Does it? Would it keep running that block though?
Oh yes, you're right.
And then
It's
that
gonna
while
keep
loop
run-
would just
yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. You are correct.
Huzzah!
Good catch. Good catch. I forgot that the coroutine would keep running.
Mm. Yeah. Routines are funky, man.
Yep. Still straight to black.
Really?
And there's like no errors or anything.
Yeah.
All right. Breakpoint it is.
Yeah, worst case, I would just make the colors like 2 variables in editor and then just set them manually.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how it likes when you try to manually set the A value like that.
Yeah, because like I can't manually
You could
set
do
it this way.
I would do color like beta black equals new color, and then I would do color dot black dot a or dot x what is it ABC or x? I would just manually do like the new color brackets, how you do like a new vector 3, and then just remove that
Yeah, see
Fade to black,
you can't even like set the image right exactly, right?
yeah, it's
Image color.
yeah, it's like
you can
you
set
know,
the
like only read it really.
you can set this color because I'm creating it here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would just yeah, get rid of that and just do new color. Then you can do
solid
like color dot black dot
RGBA 0000. Oh.
yeah.
Oh wait.
And then you can manually set the A
0001 color dot clear. Is it 0000? Oh, okay, cool. So I don't even need these. Alpha
Yeah,
value of
there you go.
color dot black is alpha value of 1, right? And
I would
color
assume
dot
so,
clear is alpha value of 0, which is
Yeah,
what we
that's
need.
basically all you need. Then you just lerp between, yeah. That should be fine.
I'll just do it this way. Color dot lerp. We want to go from fade to transparent to fade to black.
Mm-hmm.
With lerp time. And then we want to set this to, I guess, is there like a set color function maybe? Fade to black.
I think what is it? It's just like a panel. I think you just
It's
need
an
to get the
image.
renderer.
It's an image. Oh, I can use the
Uh,
sprite dot color or sprite, right?
yeah, like you have to set the like color is equal to color dot lerp.
No, fade to black
Like
dot
uh,
color.
the way I was doing it is renderer dot material dot set color, and then I use the lerp.
Yeah, there's like a color here, and you can set it. It says setting.
Yeah, so then like yeah, equal yeah.
Like
But what is that fade to black color? Oh, fade to black image. Sorry. Yeah, game
yeah,
object find.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
okay.
it's it's
Yeah.
basically the image that we're fading. But for
hmm
whatever
hmm
reason, it's not actually lerping. That's the problem, right? It's going
Yeah.
direct to black and then it's never coming back.
hmm
Like for whatever reason, like this this second piece never happens,
hmm
which is it's
Yeah, so you
very
gotta.
mystifying because like this code should just be working.
hmm
Like
Yeah, so the first one is clear to black over 1 second, and then
then the
black
other
to
one is
clear.
black to
Okay,
clear,
yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
So maybe I was maybe I didn't even need to set those alpha values and whatnot, and maybe that was causing weird issues. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think it likes when you manipulate individual values. You have to do like the new color stuff. Yeah, I remember it took me a sec to get it going too when so
Still,
at least it didn't go straight to black.
it did.
Oh, oh, I was delayed. It's true delay.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's
Mm.
not okay. Let's just breakpoint this now. Why
Try
is this
doing
transition so much harder than I thought it would be? Like I thought I'd be done the transition before anybody else had done everything else.
can you do set color? Or no, I guess it's not a renderer, right?
Yeah, no, it's just like this image, and we have like the color
Mm,
on the image that literally just needs to go like this, right?
yeah.
And I've done this so many times before. Like I've done like a fade to black and a fade
Yeah.
back, like, and I've done it very similarly to what I'm doing right now. I just don't understand why it's
Mm,
not working.
maybe try making it a sprite instead of just like a panel.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, let's just remove this. I'm
Just a
gonna be so
huge,
angry if
massive
that.
sprite.
I'm gonna be so angry if
Yeah.
that's the case.
Yeah, the way I did it was with the renderer, and that's how I got all the. I was using a mesh renderer, but it should be the same idea.
Renderer.
And just, I
But
think there's like a default background image
default, like,
or
yeah,
sprite or something in there. Yeah.
a square or whatever.
Yeah, just type in like default. Yeah, it should be fine.
Why don't I see it though? It's
Just F.
yeah,
Uh,
it's right there. No color changing. The thing is this is a UI element, right? It's not just like a it doesn't need to be a UI element. I could literally make a sprite outside of the canvas that does this.
yeah,
Maybe I'll do that.
make it like the size of the camera.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Like something's wrong with the image, lerping the thing
Yeah.
on the image component.
hmm
Okay, so let's create I guess just a square sprite.
Yeah. Worst case, you just make like a 3D plane. If it's massive, and you just use mesh renderer. But
No, you just have
that's not
see the
ideal.
the problem with this is now I have to like keep this scrolling with the camera now.
True. Could you child it?
You could child it to the camera, right?
Yeah.
Where's the
Make sure
camera?
the color actually changes before anything.
Yeah. And then I do not see the I do not see my square.
Ooh. Yes. Just scale it up.
It's like I could just scale it up, but we'd probably want to do this with the width and height of the actual.
Yeah.
And I don't even see it on the camera right now. Wait, where's the player?
True, actually.
That's why.
There it is.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, it's 255 is the max value.
You're on. If you see the drop down menu, I think it's just
Oh.
you just change that
Yeah.
0 to 1 or 0 to 255.
Yeah, you're right. You have the RGBA 0 to 1 here. This is the one I
Yeah.
want to use. Okay, maybe it was an issue with the sprite renderer. Okay, let's see. Let's call this fade to black sprite. I mean, sorry, the image thing. So let's go back into our transition script. So now this isn't an image, this is a sprite.
Yep.
We find that, we find this, not a sprite, we want a sprite renderer. Right? So we get the fade to black image. Yeah, I mean, it all just works the same way now. So let's see.
Yeah. Basically.
If this ends up working,
Images are cursed.
like, and then now I'm gonna have to do like some weird scaling shit to make sure it's always their camera size. Ugh. Like this is gonna add extra work for me for no reason. Oh, it still just went straight. And it didn't like completely block out everything because I realized something. We need to
order layer.
Yeah, like this, the reason why I was doing it on this guy because it's like we need to turn off the canvas and then
scene geometry.
yeah, and maybe order in layer 1.
I think you can just
2,
scale that.
or wait, or do we have extra? No.
Still see that
Why do we see the player
that
still?
bounce obstacle.
Oh, 5. Order in layer 5. Okay.
There you go.
I don't see the player anymore. I think at
Nope.
least. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure. Okay, yeah. Order in layer 5 is what needs to happen. But yeah, even this is just going straight. So I don't think that this was the problem then.
Mm.
Okay. Let's
so weird.
let's go back to making it an image because honestly there's no need for using sprite renderer because it'll just make everything harder.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I thought I added it to the right. I guess I'm gonna add it back, and I'm gonna. I was gonna do this in a coroutine. I was gonna do this in a coroutine, but like maybe I just figure out to do an update. But like
yeah, it should be the same.
it literally should be the same thing.
This is the documentation. Yeah, the documentation is using mesh renderer, I think. Renderer.material.color is equal to the lerped color. So they set it again after to their renderer, but images don't have renderers. So
Yeah, like it's a fade to black.image.color. A fade to black image.color should be like the same thing.
yeah.
Like, I don't get this. Okay, let me where is my transition script again? Where did I put it? I put it in load generator, I think. Yeah. Okay. So if we hit the trigger, if we enter the trigger, we start our coroutine transition. We'll grab our image, fade to black image. We set our player to kinematic so that we stop all gravity and everything. Our lerp time starts at 0. Because, like, fade to transparent is 0, fade to black is 1. Lerp time is going to be like, let's imagine it's 0.1 seconds every time, right? At delta time is 0.1 seconds. So
Yeah.
after 10 steps, it should fade completely to black, right?
Yeah. You wait.
Here, I'm gonna literally, if we're less than or equal to 1, if we're equal to 1, we break out. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. Let's just attach this and see what's happening, because like this makes no sense to me. And I'm gonna have to open up this prefab again. UI, game canvas. Let's add the image again. Fade empty, fade to black image. This is stretched. Add the image component. Color will be black, and it will be transparent for now. We need to turn raycast target off so it doesn't.
Yep.
But this. Okay, cool. Save that. Let's tag this as fade as well. Okay, we're good. Now we have this guy. Level manager with everything set. And our little transition script, which will grab our fade to black. And it's all right, cool. Let's look and see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
Again, it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not going.
Like I've done this like so many times throughout my development journey that like it's always just worked. I've never had a problem with this.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, let me just fade to black because I know I can do it right away. Clearly I can't. Like, what the hell? Okay, fade to black image dot color. 0, 0, 0, 0. Yes. So we're going from fade to transparent, which is fade to black. Yes. And our lerp time right now, which is 0. So that's good. So we're not going to do anything this frame. We're not fading
Yeah.
to black at all. It would just stay at transparent.
Correct.
Yes. So we're good. So now that we've added delta time, which is 0.02, we're going to come back around. Now color.lerp will interpolate to 2% from transparent to black, right? So it should be like the alpha value.
0.2 alpha.
Yeah, 0.2 alpha value. So I'm going to step over. Hey, it's doing it. Is it just happening so fast that we can't see it?
Perhaps.
Yeah, 0.4 now. Because, yeah, okay.
Maybe.
I'm gonna keep stepping and see.
Yeah. I'd say like we could increase the decrease the like time to double time addition and increase the while loop duration.
Yeah.
I like a factor of 10.
Like it actually looks like everything's working correctly. Like, but then why isn't it fading back to 0? Like, let me just hit continue. See what happens. Continue.
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
I'm
like,
on a bit of a delay, so
like if I hit continue, 16, continue, 18, continue, 2, and every time we look at the color, it's actually going up in the alpha value correctly. If I look in engine and I click on, or let's before we break out of the loop completely, I'm gonna put a thing here. I'm gonna get rid of this, and then let's just hit continue and see what happens. Oops.
yeah.
Continue. Oh, it just went straight to black, and now I never hit this again.
Go back.
Why do I never hit?
It has to be black for 2 seconds.
Yeah, but like, it's been more than 2 seconds that I haven't hit this yet.
Yeah, it's still playing.
It's playing in the background.
Maybe just comment that out for now, and add yield return nulls in a while.
Yeah.
And then just let like the delay just be our lerp time. So it'd be like 2 seconds now because it goes 0, 1 and then 1, 0.
Okay, so
Just see.
Like,
Yeah, and then you want another one in the second while, and then you final one at the end.
yeah. Like, but I don't.
And then comment out 42.
I'm just afraid that it's going to be so quick. Like,
You make the first like while lerp time is less than like 2, and then it'll just stay black for an extra second.
yeah. Let's see. And you can be like, if fade to black image is is less than dot a is less than 1, then we'll do the lerp, because like we still, if we're doing this, we don't want it to accidentally,
Yeah.
you know. Oh. Color. Okay, we'll only lerping if we're less than 1. As soon as we hit 1 or above, we stop lerping, but we're still looping. Okay. Like I feel like I'm gonna push this, and then it's just gonna be working on somebody else's computer, and it's just like some issues with my computer or something.
Possibly, yeah.
Like I'm gonna be so like, really, this doesn't make any sense to me. It literally shows it's working exactly how it should be, but it's not transitioning the way we want. Oh. Oh, now we actually have an error. What is this error? Wait, what?
Menu manager start. Oh, is that from me?
I don't think that matters with anything that we're doing, does it?
Sorry, what even was that error?
Hey, Mohammed, how's it going? That error is, it was like menu manager.start. It wasn't grabbing a button or something. But if we look at the game canvas, all the buttons should be set.
Yeah, I did just touch the settings button.
Oh, the shop button and this button aren't set. That's why.
I
Well,
don't think that would
yeah, that's
break
not gonna
them.
really do anything. But like, I can set them right now. What are the buttons that need to be set? Like,
Do you have my most recent pull or push?
yeah, I should. It is
Settings menu return button
oh,
fixes.
okay. Let me pull that. I might have, yeah, okay, there. Yes, I did shave. It's because I ended up getting shingles this past week, and it was all on the side of my face and everything. So it was I needed to give my skin some room to breathe. Yeah, okay. What are these buttons?
Are they not there?
They're not.
I
They're
tested
not.
it before I pushed.
They're not set. Return button 2 is this one, right? Is this guy?
If you open up the script, I commented. Mm,
Shop button. What's the shop button? This button holder? I don't know.
hang on, can I open up the project?
Is the shop button this button here? That's the shop button, right? In the main menu. Panel? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that needs to be.
And then there's only 2 return buttons. One's on shop, one's on settings, and then
Yeah.
I think I commented which one was settings.
I set it all now. So, but I set it in play mode. I should be setting it in the actual prefab. I'll do that.
Yeah, like I just opened up in my hierarchy.
Yeah.
My game canvas has all the buttons.
Yeah, but is it set up on the prefab or is it set up just in the canvas? Because I think it's just set up in the canvas. It's not set up on the prefab.
Yeah, you're right. It's missing return button too, shop button. Yeah, so I'll just leave that then.
I'll
You got
add it.
Yeah.
I'll add it.
Okay.
That's the
My
reason
bad, my
why
bad.
some other things are happening, but I don't think that this is the reason why the lerp is being weird. This is
I
probably
doubt
something else.
it. I hope not.
I highly doubt it, but if it is, then damn it, Cam. No, I'm just joking. Like I've been troubleshooting for
Cam's
so
fault.
long. I've been troubleshooting for so long for something
Yeah.
that's not even part of my issue. Right. Anyways, let's.
UI's missing a reference, and now I can't learn any colors.
I can't learn pretty colors because of the UI missing a reference. Oh, who knows? What if that's like the actual case? Like
Yeah, it's just a waterfall.
waterfall effect. Yeah,
Yes.
like a null reference exception causing like weird other things that you don't expect. All right. Nope. It just didn't even lerp this time. Do I even have the things that I need necessary? Yeah, so everything's attributed here. My game manager, level generator, transition script. Yes, the fade to black image. Is the fade to black image tagged properly? It is. And now it's not even lerping. Like the color is not even changing. Let's try this again. Okay, we're still here. Oh. Wow. I couldn't even get past the one level. I literally just died instantly.
Damn.
All right. There. So we're starting at 0. Continue on. Oh. So I continued immediately, and it just... It's because the yield return null breaks us out of the loop. Let's try this again.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is literally just testing this transition, because once we have this transition, our game loop is pretty much done. Then we just have to level design and you know, the extra mechanics that we need, right? Why is the transition so hard? Okay, continue. 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 Yeah, it's actually doing it. So I'm going to turn this off.
Nice.
Hit continue, and it's going to be straight to black, like always. Yeah, no, it's we're like, I think this game is going to be a really fun game once we have it all said and done. It's just this friggin' transition, man. Like, why? Even though it's like showing me that the lerp is
Yeah.
working. Okay, I'm gonna throw my code up on the screen, Cam. Take a look. Is there anything that you see could be causing a problem here? I don't see anything.
Their time. The main issue is still just the warp, right?
Yeah, it's just going straight to black rather than slowly transitioning.
Mm,
And then
I
like
don't
the
see
bottom of
any-
this isn't even activating when I add this, right?
Yeah.
Either. And yeah, we can't have yield return nulls in a loop because it's like breaking out of a loop.
I don't think it does. Like I do that all the time.
Yeah, well, I was doing it, and it just like it ran one time and then stopped.
Huh. You weren't calling like stop coroutine anywhere or anything?
Nope. Just start coroutine.
Yeah.
And there's no stopping of it or anything. It's just like
Mhm.
it's just supposed to happen one time when we enter the trigger. That's it.
Yeah.
Like it's not like the coroutine just happens one time And like this happens at the same time that all the rest of the level gets generated because like we want to start transitioning what and then like the rest of the level needs to like happen
Yeah.
behind the scenes as we're transitioning, right?
Hmm. So do you still think it's lerping too fast, or it's just not lerping at all?
Okay, let's slow it down then.
Yeah, you could like multiply time by like 10, and then make the lerp time less than equal to 20 or something, or
Oh yeah,
whatever.
because it's decimals. Yeah, so
Yes,
we'll
decimal.
multiply.
Yeah,
Let's try that.
and then yeah,
Not lerp time though, because or yeah, no lerp time. Yeah, this will be
yeah. You
like
just want to
yeah, this will be
increase it by few
and
or
if
whatever.
and yeah, if this is the case, then okay, it's just lerping way too fast. But now
Hmm.
why isn't it going back to um
If this doesn't work, I think take a
oh
step back and then just
I don't know if you saw what happened. It
yeah,
literally just
it's like half. Yeah.
half. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Can
Yeah.
you check what's its current A value?
Yeah,
Oh.
let's break point again and see.
So it could be now that the you're multiplying the time dot delta time, the lerp time is probably not
Yeah,
it's too short of a lerp time now. Like that while less than one. Make it like
no, but like lerp time should still take forever to get to one. Do you get what I mean? Because we're multiplying by
yeah,
20.
yeah, that's true.
Like,
But
uh,
then like yeah, if it takes forever, then you'd want the while loop to last longer.
yeah, which should automatically do it, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. So same value.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It should just
Yeah.
automatically
I thought you were
scale
giving a
it.
different float for
No,
some second. Yeah.
I'm not. Like I was originally with like a max time,
Yeah.
but like that wasn't working. So
Hmm.
oh my god. It's like the value of the fade to black image.
Yeah. Like if you click
It's
on the
zero
color,
point
like yeah,
0.8.
0.8.
Like it
Hmm.
didn't get all the way to 1, but like it's still like just lerp directly there. It just like set it. It didn't like it wasn't setting it.
Does it?
It wasn't
Hmm.
just going do 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 do. Like that's what it
Yeah.
seems like. It seems like it's showing me that it's doing it, but what I see visually is I just see it straight to black.
Right.
Do you get what I mean? Like
Yeah. Yeah. Very
the
weird.
okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push this and you test it out,
Okay.
Cam. Because like
Sure.
I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Okay.
Like I can't presume to know like what's going on with these colors and stuff because um, normally I would just use mathf.lerp or whatever and just lerp the
Hmm.
alpha value and set that exactly. But
Yeah.
I don't think that that's let me do this. Yeah, this should be fine. Bunch of changes. Transition. Totally broken. And I'm gonna laugh so hard if you test it on your screen and it's just working.
An evil laugh.
And then I'm gonna curse out Unity. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, hop on the forums, make a post.
You get what I mean. Yes, that I do say that a lot. Saying that's my catchphrase. Yes, it can probably be my catchphrase. All right.
Bunch of changes, transition totally broken. Okay. Let me stream. Cool.
Let's see. You get the. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get the same effect, but let's see. What's lerp again? Lerp is linear interpolation. It's changing one value to another depending on whatever the value is. So we're trying to lerp one color to another. Yeah, see, it's just going straight to black.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do? Screw using an eye enumerator.
Um,
I'm going to do some like stupid shit.
what, an update with like a timer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, worst case. We could also just make it an animation.
Oh yeah. I mean, why don't I do that? Yeah, like let's
So
do
you
that.
you do
Just
animation
gotta-
dot run
yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever.
So
Animator dot set active.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. Honestly, like screw dealing with all this. Let me just animate this image. Let me add an animator to it. Or actually, let's do it the cool way. Where
Where you like record it.
no. Like you go into the animation tab, and the animator gets created for you automatically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like by hitting this create button, you don't have to create the extra animator, right?
Yeah. You know what I mean by like the record though? You press record and then you like change like its scale and stuff.
Yeah. You can you can do that. But like, honestly, I just need to keyframe on like if we're going to do by seconds and we want to lerp over 1 second, keyframe 0 is 0, keyframe at 1 second is 1, and it'll just lerp automatically, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Animations. I guess I'll just throw that in there. Add property. We want the image color. We're going to change this from frames to seconds. So we start at 0. We end at 1. And
Boom.
that's fade to black. We're going to create a new clip. Fade to clear.
So then, yeah, just like I guess in that coroutine, you just go animator dot.
No, we don't
fade
even do it.
black,
We don't do it in a coroutine anymore. We just like,
You're gonna make like events.
yeah, like honestly, it'll just be like like I'm gonna store this. I'm gonna take these reference to these animations, and I'll just do anim dot play. Wait,
Yeah.
and then like wait until like an animation event at the end, and then anim dot play. And then like.
Yeah.
Like if we're
I
gonna,
wasn't sure if you want to do the events route or like the hard set time.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it this way, like I'm just gonna, this starts at 1 and goes to 0. So now if we click on the scene, if we move, well, let's go into the simulator.
Classic.
Okay, so if we go into the scene, do we see it? Let's. Like you can see how it is actually doing it,
like,
right? Yeah.
In the inspector, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then if we
Do you want
if we go fade to black, it's the opposite way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Cool.
And now
There you go.
just add like a little. Like I don't understand why I have to do it this way. Like this is literally like.
Silly.
Yeah, so silly to do it this way. Okay, so we're gonna have an animation event in here. And we're gonna have an animation event here. This is so dirty. I feel disgusting doing this.
Yeah. It's not ideal, but, you know.
Now we don't even need the image reference. Or actually we do, because I have to get the animator from it. Well, this can just be game object. Fade to black image. We don't need the component anymore, because what we need is anim equals fade to black image dot get component animator. We're gonna have serialized field, private animation, what is this? This is going to be fade to black anim. Serialized field. There is more than one way to skin a cat, you're right. Fade to clear anim. Yeah. Honestly, I should have thought about just switching to this from like the get-go, because like
About an hour of troubleshooting ago.
yeah, like because the troubleshooting made like, so once we
Sometimes, yeah, you just get lost.
yeah, once we do this, once we hit this, we'll just say anim dot play one shot. Do we have play one shot, or does play like automatically play from the beginning?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think you can pass in like a time.
Oh, you can't just. I swear there was a
I think
way to
it's
like.
fade to black and nim dot play.
Oh.
Maybe. I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plays playing like you'd. Oh, you might be able to cue the fade back to clear.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Instead of having it like on, and then like fit.
I've never done a cue like that, but you probably could. Like a listener for finish, perhaps.
Play.
Ooh. Play an animation after the previous animation is finished. Yeah, it probably just has to be on the same animator though, which it is. So.
String and animation. So I have to still like understand what the animation name is, like as a string.
Yeah.
So it would be fade to black anim. So I technically don't need the animator then. Like I still need the I still need the animator, but I don't need the animator as a reference.
No, unless you want to use the keys, right?
Yeah.
Or the events.
Yeah.
Which you might. I've never tried this play cute thing.
Yeah,
before.
I mean if it works, why not, right?
Yeah.
And if this ends up working, then hey.
Sweet.
All this goes out the window.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
We take it.
Let's just comment this out. Even though this isn't working, we just comment it out. All right. This actually makes everything a lot like simpler even.
Yeah.
Very funny. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Mohammed. Just we're almost done for today because I need to go get myself some food as well. Haven't
Yeah.
okay, level transitions like so. Can I just no, I can't throw them in here. This guy had an animator And in the animator, it basically has these values. And it will automatically go straight to this transition, which we don't want. Can we?
I think you have to right click.
No, we can't. We can't
Oh,
like.
you want to you want to chain them?
No. We don't need. Like honestly, I don't need the animator to like actually play this right away, right? I guess fade. I guess fade to clear should be our default state.
Yeah.
What'll happen is when we play the game, it'll go straight to 0.
Well,
Like,
it'll start at black though, wouldn't it? It'll go black cleared. Could be a little cool intro, but
oh, it's looping.
Yeah.
It's looping.
oh, don't want that.
Yeah, I guess it's a cool intro to like fade in.
Yeah, sounds like a splash screen.
Hey, how's it going? All right, cool. Nice. Oh yeah, the animation events are yelling at me because I I didn't
Didn't do anything with them.
Yeah. Like I tried to big brain it too much.
Yeah,
Right.
too much.
Yeah. Let's delete these. We don't need them anymore. I think this might actually be a very, very simple solution. Hey, C2 Game Dev. Thanks for joining us.
That's me.
Oh, is that you? Oh, okay.
I'm in a secondary channel. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice. Cool.
Hey, how's it going though? Happy to be here.
Yeah. I did not know that was you.
Yeah, I like just made that channel the other day.
Why can't I click on this? Why can't I click on any of these things? What's going on? All right. Well then, I'll just highlight the animation that way. It's weird. How come I can't click on it? Oh, because I have to. Oh yeah, that's why. All right, animation events gone. Okay, let's see. Let's see now. We'll start with a fade in. Who cares? That's fine.
Yeah. Looks kind of nice, honestly.
Yeah, cool. And then let's see if it cues in properly and it fades out. Oh, what happened? On trigger enter. Object reference is not. Oh yeah, that's why. Because I do not actually load in my animations like that because I can't set them. Remember, I'm actually adding the level transition at the end, so I can't actually there's no way to grab this. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to grab animator. I'm literally going to have to do I'm going to have to grab my animator and then I'm going to have to grab the clips from my animator and add them. So yeah. All right.
More stuff.
But I mean, it's I guess it's working.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the simple answer is always usually the best. You're correct in that regard, but sometimes like the simple solution would have been the lerp. Like this is the simple solution for me. It literally, I've done it so many times, you know? Like what I'm doing here is a little bit more complex. Like I have to get more references to components and stuff, which I don't want really. But hey, it is what it is. Anim equals fade to black image dot get component. Like, just because the amount of code is less doesn't mean that this is the simpler solution, right? Because I actually have to go into the engine and create a bunch of assets for this solution. That I wouldn't consider that simpler. It's really on how you view things, right? I would rather do things through code. And if you noticed, like some of these things that we're doing, like in our level generator, we're creating these things manually. Like I create like an end trigger box manually. I add a box collider to it. I set this box collider trigger. I set the box collider size. I add the level transition component to it, right? Like I'm doing this manually. I could make a prefab and then just at the end of every level, I just add an end trigger. And that's already has all these things set. But I would much rather just do it through code, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, so anim.get clip returns an array of all the animator clips in the current layer, right? And this returns, what does this return? Animator clip info. Animator clip info has animation clips. Oh, that's what, like these should be animation clips, not animations. Maybe that's why I couldn't attribute it. These should be animation clip. But animation clip doesn't have a play anymore. Dot.
Is there like a nim.play clip?
Yeah, anim.play.
I just gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Does this take an animation clip? Like, it just takes a string name. I guess we don't need to. It would just be private string. All right. Okay, we can't play queued anymore, so we're probably going to need those. All right. All right. And then I'm going to have, after I fade to black, I'll have like a public void fade out. This is going to be anim.play fade to clear anim. I guess this is the solution. So when I do it, I fade to black, I increment my level tiers, blah blah blah, whatever. This will set my player position, do all the things it needs to do. And then after I hit the last after I hit a specific point on my fade to black animation, I will fade back to clear. So fade to black, go over here, add this animation event. Maybe put it a little bit further out as well, so that it stays black for maybe like 1/10 of a second. And then this animation event will be, oh, I can't even do this. I have to set this in code even. Shit. I have to set this in code because technically I don't have the end trigger and these things don't have the level transition script on it. Shit.
Yo, I'm back.
No, I'm adding the thing back, but I just realized I'm gonna have to do the animation event in code.
Oh.
Because I can't attribute the function to it because I don't have the transition script here. The transition script is on the trigger, right?
Hmm.
So
Oh man.
it's like this fade out to like to at the end of the fade in.
Yeah.
I have
Can't
to,
do it.
yeah, you can do it, but it has to be like, um, it has to be like anim dot. How do I? There is a way to do it. There's a way to set animation events in code. Animation
Hmm.
events, Unity. Oh man. All right. I did this. I've done this long time ago. Animation event, animation events, C#. Oh, there we go. A small example that, yeah, okay. So we have our animation clip and our anim. We create a new animation event. Yeah, see, clip.add event. Okay, so we can actually do it like through code here. So that's what we're going to have to do. So animation clip, fade to black clip is equal to anim dot get and clip info 1 because it's going to be oh no, layer index of 0. And this returns an array of animation clips. And I want the first animation clip of this array. Animator clip info, anim clip. Yeah. Returns an array of all the animator clip info in the current state of the, yeah. Okay. So I'm storing it here. What's going on? Why can't this work? This makes no sense to me because it's like it's returning of type animator clip info, and I'm trying to store it in of type animator clip info, an array of animator clip info.
No, it doesn't like the array. Try to get rid of the square brackets.
No, but like that's what it's returning to me, an array of them, right?
You're getting an element, not an array.
No. Like I'm saying at this layer mask index, which is 0 of my current animator, it returns to me all the clips in that. So it should be 2. It should be an array of 2, really. But
Okay.
so when I add this to be an array, it's still saying it doesn't like it. Animator anim.runtime animation controller dot animation clips. Get the animation clip and add the animation event. So I guess this is what we need. This is stuff that I haven't done in a while. Runtime animation controller. Oh, there we go. Animation clips. So I want the first animation clip.
The first clip is when you finish the fade, right?
Yeah. See, so clip 0 will be the fade to clear. Clip 1 will be fade to black, right?
Right. Okay.
Animated clip, fade to black. That should be. What?
Animation clip.
But it returns an array of animation clips. What? Animation clips 0, which is exactly
What is that? Animation clip. Yeah. You have animator.
Oh, yeah. That's why. All right.
Goddamn
Okay.
spelling.
Yes, just like a small little spelling mistake. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Classic.
now if we have a fade to black, we can say we can create our new animation event. Oops. Oh man. This way. I just wanna see add event yeah, so we add the event, but how do we attribute it to? Oh, it tells us this is how we attribute. Call the function print event right here in regards to the function name, so that's good. The animation on this object lasts 2 seconds, so the animator here is the time is set to be 1.3. What's this int parameter? Int parameter.
Event time. Sounds like he's setting the animation start at 1.3.
Yeah, yeah.
The event time is at 1.3. Yeah.
Yeah. The event time is at 1.3, and the function name is this. So this is literally what we need as well, right? Doing this all through code. Okay, I do have to grab my daughter.
All right. Yeah.
Not right now. Not right now. Like in like an hour, but
Okay. I gotta head out kind of soon though.
yeah.
Bio break and get some food.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm gonna like evt.time 1.2f or whatever. Like we want to set it like a little bit after the fade so that it stays on a little.
Yeah.
And then evt.function name is equal to fade out here. Yeah. Okay, cool. I just want to, like, this is something I haven't done. Like, I did this one time before, like, way long time ago, but I am not very familiar with this. I'm not very familiar with this. Okay, so then we have to go fade to black. Fade to black dot add event evt. So now I get my fade to black. I add this event so that it fades back to white after. So now when we collide and we fade to black with this animation, it should have the event, because on awake we did this already. It should have the event that, okay, I think that is correct. Let's test it. We're like this is pretty much the end of our transitions and whatnot. But I have this thing that it's not gonna work. Oh. Has no receiver. Oh. Did I add an event here? Fade out. Fade to black image animation. Event fade out on fade to clear has no receiver. Fade to clear has no receiver. Am I getting the right clip here? Clear that. Let's see. Place it. Okay. So yeah. Oh wait, why is one fade to clear? What?
Has it flipped?
Oh, I guess because you play the clip and then it flips. Okay, okay. I hope that this is like a consistent thing. I hope it's not like sometimes it's that, sometimes it's this. 'Cause-
That would be annoying.
yeah, because then I'd have to like actually validate.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
No.
I don't want to have to validate things.
No way, man.
Okay, let's replay that.
Save manager. Oh, gets it.
All right, let's take a look at this again. Okay.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. So far, so good. Play.
Nothing, huh?
It didn't play the fade to black clip. Oh, you know why?
Gets connected.
No.
Oh.
It was I added like anim to the end of these things. And
Oh.
they don't exist. That animation doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's fade to black, not fade to black anim.
Oh man.
This is so much more complicated than just lerping it, man.
I know.
But hey, if it's not gonna work lerped, let's just do it this way.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh, it's just you want to know what's happening? This guy is looping.
looping.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, at least it's working.
Okay, we have the fade to black, and now I can start doing the resets after. Like I'm not gonna do the resetting position and stuff until next week, but like
Yeah.
it's that's the easy part.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, animation effect fade out on fade to black has no receiver.
Hmm.
Int I. Why is Oh, it passes a parameter, but it doesn't need to pass a parameter for us.
Hmm.
So it's like this is the parameter being sent into the event, but we don't need a parameter. We just need
Yeah.
a straight call. But if we take a look at what the error is sending me now, it's saying that animation event fade. Yeah, it has a function fade out. Oh, none object. Okay, so function name that evt.object reference parameter is equal to this. Like it's the level transition object that we need.
Right.
That might be the
Could make sense. Yeah.
because you see this animation event, it's not there. It's not actually there until after. Oh, it did. Wait a second. Why is this there?
Fade out.
This doesn't need to be there right now. This is happening. Let me make sure that I don't have any weird animation events just hanging there, just dangling.
Hmm.
Right. Right, cool. Now let's hit play. Maybe it was just a dangling animation event. If I go here, if I take a look at the end trigger.
Same
level
issue.
shift.
And trigger.
Yeah, so what should happen is it has the level transition, so it should be playing this fade to clear now. And if we take a look at the animator, fade to clear is... Okay, I'm not going to do this via an event anymore. This is going to be annoying, but we're going to make a transition. We're going to add a parameter. We're going to call it...
There you go. Yeah.
Um,
Do you want it going the other way? Or no, you're going black.
Yeah,
black
back
to
to
clear.
clear. Yeah. We're gonna just make it a trigger. We're gonna say fade out.
Yeah, fade in. Fade
And
out.
once we play fade to black, oh yeah, what we can do as well is this, it just has exit time. You know?
Yeah.
It just and we can even do it like 1.3 or something, so it plays a little bit after.
Let it handle itself.
Yeah, exactly. Just handle it itself. We don't even need a trigger or anything. Okay. Why was I trying to do these animation event things when I could have just used this? Overly complicating things for no reason.
Yeah. Gotta follow the kit's rule.
Yeah. Keep it simple, stupid. Stop
Mhm.
making it too complicated. Like really and truly, that's all it needs to be. Like, this is all the code needs to be now with that.
A little bit different from the first approach.
Yeah. I'm still wondering why I was getting those errors though.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like,
I'm still curious whether LARPing wasn't working.
yeah, like it's still like,
Still giving you issues.
oh, it's because I have an extra bracket for no reason.
That will do it.
All right. Let us see this transition, this glorious transition that I've spent 2.5 hours working on for no goddamn reason, really. Like, like really and truly, I still don't know why the hell the lerp's not working. Okay.
No.
There we go.
The price of polish.
There we friggin' go.
Oh, baby. All right.
All right, I'm done. Level transition working,
Yeah.
in like this
Oh,
in this weird. Oh my god, I accidentally closed my YouTube thing. I can't see the chat anymore.
Wise words. The
But
last
yeah,
step. Indeed, wise words.
let me see this.
Indeed, wise. Huzzah! The color has been faded in and faded out.
Like, in the most weird way possible. Like, really and truly. Like
Yeah.
why did it require this? Like, why do I need
Just
this?
like we like being unique around here, like doing things differently.
Okay, I'm gonna just delete this transition because like clearly
Yeah.
this wasn't working, and I had no idea why.
Yeah. Maybe leave it actually. I think Ryan would like to look at it, unless you don't want him to see it.
I mean, I deleted it already and I saved it.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
all right. I mean, he can go back one commit and see what was wrong, but like,
Yeah,
but
yeah, that's true.
This is working fine.
Yeah,
We don't
we
really
take it.
need anything else.
Exactly.
And then like this increment level tiers uh, spawns all the rest of the things, and within the where is it? Like this is where I'm gonna end up like doing everything, like resetting the positions and everything, because
Hmm.
it makes sense that like when we increment our level tier, we clean up our level generator, then we spawn the next
Yeah,
pieces
exactly.
depending on our tiers, right? But then
Hmm.
before we even spawn our after we spawn our pieces and stuff, we should be like there should be like another like reset positions, and which will
Yeah.
reset the position of the monster, the player, and everybody, right?
Yeah, we'll probably
Like,
need that.
yeah, I'll build that next week.
Okay.
It'll be a quick thing, I think, but I'll build that next week. Stupid transition, like what the hell, man? And this isn't even the transition we want to keep. This is the transition for like testing purposes. Like I still want that cool transition, you know, like
Yeah, exactly.
because it would make like the game look so much better. Like, right, well, let's
Oh well.
and
Moving
we
on.
do need uh we do need to fix our pausing and create that extra time scale, because during the transition we'll probably want to pause the game while we're resetting
Yeah,
everything so that
yeah,
you know there's still no scrolling and stuff happening. But hey,
yeah. Hmm. It's coming.
like I still have no idea why that lerp wasn't working.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's a
need to
great
like
mystery.
I'm gonna need to like do a deeper dive on that, because like that's still
Yeah,
pissing me off. I need to like
come
figure out
back to it in
why.
like a few hours and you'll figure it out like
I'll be
instantly.
like, oh, there's like this is the problem and stuff. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's one line.
also coding while streaming is also a little bit of stressful. You're like, oh, I don't want to make any mistakes, but you're bound to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Very
All right,
true.
all right. Let's push this through. Um, transitions. Done
We
through animation, because lerp is being annoying.
Lerp is extra annoying today.
Like, I've used lerp in that same way like thousands of times,
Dude,
and
yeah.
you literally have code
I
that's working in different
I
projects.
did I literally did it like 3 days ago. Like the
Yeah,
exact same system, just using a mesh renderer instead, but and it worked like fine.
yeah. Who knows?
So
Maybe the image
who
and the
knows?
sprite or something is weird. But
Yeah.
yeah, cool. So that sounds good. I'm gonna call it a stream for today. I'm gonna go grab some food
Yep.
before I pick up my daughter. Um, yeah, thanks again, Cam, for joining me.
Over here.
We had Ryan earlier, and yeah, I think like a few more iterations on the monster, a few more iterations on the player, a few more iterations on the level gen, and we're done this. But
Yep.
yeah, yeah,
Coming. It's coming.
Mohammed, thanks for hanging out. If we're here every Thursday, so come join us. Last week I didn't stream because I had shingles and I was in massive pain.
It's a valid excuse.
But this week going forward, we're yeah, by the end of August this game should be done.
Perfect.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you guys next week, and yeah, thanks again.
Alrighty.
Take it easy.